Yo, 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 what is good? Please like and sub for the algos as always. Hope you guys are having a great day. Mullen is having a great day so far. Yeah, this might actually move today. It looks like we have the shorts underwater. What is it? Control print screen? Control print screen. I don't know if I just did it or not. Fuck it. What's up, buddy? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, great. Never mind. Sweet. I knew about the battery tech. I didn't know about the other stuff. Yeah, she's got a Woody. Also, good morning, yes. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Talal, did you fix your computer setup or no? I'm gonna be really, really tempted not to sell the fucking Mullen like swing play that I took. So I took a swing on Mullen last night. It was a small swing. It was like, you know, it was literally like under $1,000. Okay. And I bought it like right. I bought it in here. So I didn't get the latest dip, but I did load the boat at a pretty decent level. It's gonna be really hard to not take profit on it and put it on GNS though. I think I can wait a little bit though. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll sell it. Maybe I'll sell like an opening tear if there is one, and then I'll buy GNS with it. Morning, Bodie. Got my 34-inch curve monitor along with my work laptop going good enough for net worth. I have a 34 for my big screen, and then I have like two smaller ones for my second and my third. Bitcoin trying up in between the 48 and the 200. MLGS holding $5. Oh, goddamn. All right. Now question for you. Are you the type of person that will hold those? Or are you the type of person that will sell those, wait for it to dip, and then reload on a like, you know, when everything's cheaper and at like a higher price? Like, what kind of a trader are you? Because I would personally reload, but that's me. And that's only if I felt confident in a continuation. Nice setup. Totally need a triple. It's so good. Oh, bro. Like, I have no idea. Like, I had no idea, excuse me, what I was missing. So, Bodhi, I'm not a financial advisor. Yada, 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 yada. Right? But I will say this. In theory, you would want to buy at the bottom right before a rip and sell on a parabolic candle up right before it's about to stop coming, like, you know, like, or start coming down. In theory, right? So what I do is I just, you know, I stay close to the money, right? And then right before it gets to the money and it's on a parabolic candle up, I'll go ahead and I'll sell it. And then what I'll do is I'll wait for like a little bit of a pullback if there is one. And then if I think it's going to go even higher, then I'll just go ahead and load the higher calls. But that's just me. Like, to each their own. You know, everyone has their own style, but that's how I trade options. That's how I do the best trading options, I should say. Because if I don't do that, then I fuck up. And I am in no way instructing you to do that. I'm just saying, you know, I'm giving you my past experience. Bitcoin through the 200. Come on, baby, get up there. Make my fucking day, please. RSI and Bitcoin is a 64. It's getting hung up on that support resistance line. I've seen it drop to 290. I closed yesterday. I didn't get in. 03's got in at 450. So you're in at 450? And you got $5 calls? Okay. There was an actual price target of 25 cents for Mullen released a few days ago. So I expect a ton of day traders to cash out their... Well, I'm going to take out my what's it called? I'm going to take out my little swing play at some point. I just don't know when. You guys, I'll tell you guys when after I do it, but like... And again, it's only a couple $100. Like, I didn't go all in on it or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I obviously should have, but like, I just threw a couple $100 at it. I still have my other portfolio, but as far as my other portfolio goes, I don't even care about Mullen until it gets to like the $1.20 range, $1.40 range, straight up. That's how disgusted I am with the company. being that we are as low as we are, we have to respect the 10-cent rule. I hope everybody understands that. In the NASDAQ, there's a 10-cent rule, and it's a little bit more stringent than being under $1. Bitcoin trying towards VWAP. Yeah, that's something to be aware of. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Lots of folks didn't even know that. Yeah. I'm not lots of folks. You know. Good morning, Dana. How are you today? Oh, I missed the cooking show. Fuck. How was your cooking show? How'd it go over? God damn it. I didn't mean to miss that. It has to be 10 consecutive days. Of course. I just don't want to peddle wrong information. That's my whole thing. It's like I want to be able to source everything. I want to be able to, you know that I've done my research and not like the whole trust me bro vibe. Because fuck that. Of how this came right up to the support and then got slapped down too. That's funny. Literally, like right there. Morning, Mom. Sweet, I bought VRM yesterday too. I got a pretty good fill on it, so must be up there. That's good. Wish is still up 20%. Guys, let me know if GNS does something like insane, okay? Because like I'm just gonna pull up a mover so we could watch something. Other than Mullen, of course. Dana, I'm sorry that I missed the show that cooking show. I should have been there, and I meant to be there. I'll have to go back and rewatch it. All right, we're about to get the 8 o'clock volatility candles. Wasn't in person. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna have to. I do have to check it out anyway. Just cause, I support my people. You know what I mean? The people who support me, I support them right back. Alright, can you give me a hint? What did you guys make? Mullen volume search again. Well, yeah, well, everything got that 8 o'clock volatility search. No, back towards 13 cents, please. You could sell. You could tell, or excuse me. You could tell that yesterday they were trying to hold back GNS and TRKA so bad. I was taking a look at the market caps of both TRKA and GNS, and I don't think that this deal is going to go down how I think a lot of people are expecting that it's going to go down. I think it could go. I think it could absolutely happen, but I think that it would be on a little bit more different terms than what a lot of other people think. So, just throwing that out there. I think it would be like, instead of like a more of like an acquisition, I think it would be more of a merger. I think, but those are my own personal thoughts. Well, I guess that's what I would do if I were them. Basically, like that's how I try to approach every situation. Like, how would I handle a situation if I were them? Bitcoin trying to get that gold cross. I do have something for you guys to get excited for. I'm working with Dylan in order to go ahead and work on my branding. So I'm gonna have all fresh branding soon. It's dope. I mean, I'm excited about it. There are 108,000 open 50-cent calls on Mullen expiring today, so I just don't think they will let those hit or get close enough to make anything on this. But it's a fun stock to watch when it starts running, acting crazy. That's why I'm not buying calls on Mullen. That's why yesterday when I loaded near the I guess I loaded like I guess what, midway through the day or whatever. So like it was far off the lows, but the reason why I've just bought straight stock is just because I know that they're motherfuckers, to be quite honest. Pardon my French, but they just are. However, if this thing gets to like 30 some cents, I'm probably gonna end up like, flipping her. If it were to go on a rampage. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I would hold to see. I would definitely probably sell and probably jump into something like, I don't know, GNS, where I need to get deeper. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta turn my volume down. Oops. Profit taking always. I like making and keeping my money too. Yeah, like, dude, I just took a couple $100 and I saw that Mullen was under 9 cents and I thought that it would be like on a technical play. Like Mullen likes to bounce off 9 cents, and keep in mind that that all those warrants were just purchased at 10 cents, right? So Mullen likes to get to like around 9 cents and then bounce. So that's why I just like after it got under 9 cents, I just threw a couple $100 on it. I just played it as like a technical play. I don't trust the CEO for shit, but I trust my ability to read a chart. You know what I mean? So with that being said, like I'm definitely gonna keep my gains. There's no way I'm gonna ride that down. So we're gonna have to watch Mullen until at least until I take my profit. At least until I take my profit. We're gonna have to keep a close eye on her. It's in a big cup right now though. So how do I sell that? You know what I mean? I just have to hope it's not a double top. Looks more like a cup to me, but tomato. Bitcoin down. RSI is 7. Oh no, sorry. RSI is 37 on Bitcoin. It's on a double bottom. Booby looks like he wants to do something. All due respect, without Mullen's CEO, we wouldn't have picked up Lawrence Harge. Fair. However, with all due respect, would we have picked up Terrence Pfizer as well? With all due respect. We don't know. Any CEO startup EV has some toxic lending issues, not just Mullen. No, I agree. I just wish my only wish is the same wish that I've had this entire time. Was that I wish that they went ahead and that they went and started to mass produce their batteries and they became profitable before they started to expand. That's the only regret that I have. And then their lack of PR. It's the only issues that I have with Mullen. Other than that, I love them. Like, I love all the pieces of the puzzle. And the news that we got yesterday was fantastic. You know what I mean? So I'm chilling otherwise. Any CEO startup EV. Oh, wait, I heard it. I think, and this is just my speculation, that they've been working on a lot behind the scenes, and I think that they are too. And I think that you've heard me say this before, but I have a conspiracy theory that they buy MCOM. Think about it. There was no news after the shareholder meeting yesterday, or after the meeting of the board from MCOM. They had that meeting with Mullen. Mullen created that new company, right? Watch Mullen fucking acquire MCOM. Think about it. And MCOM ran yesterday. I think. And then, I mean, it might have got hit down afterwards, but I know it did run at one point. I mean, I don't know. Just throwing it out there. A little bit of a tinfoil hat theory, but I mean, it would make sense. Good morning, Hatter. SDIG announces 10-minute private placement to fund purchase of Bitcoin miners. SDIG now literally at like $1.01, something like that. I'm happy I pulled my NVOS position. Oof. mmat down again. Gee, how low can they get this fucking stock? Okay, under 18 cents. Like I might have to buy it again. I might have to. No, fuck, because I wanted to move my Mullen profit over to GNS. Fuck. Under 18 cents though, or under 19 cents. I just like. I don't know. I think that it's larceny at some point. Didn't MCOM CEO ask David to stop by when he was in town a while back? No. They actually had a meeting though, TP. They had a meeting, but they didn't announce what it was about. Buzz, don't say anything, but what the fuck, people? 4 likes with 16 people in here? Come on, we could do better than that. Thank you, Alan. And there's actually 19 people in here with 5 likes. Still a pathetic number, but nonetheless. But yeah, no, they what's it called? They went ahead and they had that meeting, and they didn't say what it was about at all. And they're both based in California. So it's just like, huh. As a Mullen investor, I'd be pissed if Mullen would use any resources to purchase MCOM. They need to focus on what they have, in my honest opinion. Yeah. What up, Buzz? Maybe signals fired on Mullen, hopefully. I mean, I bought the dip yesterday. Did you miss it? Don't say anything crazy ass. Yeah, but I guess I'm just kind of used to it. All right, I'm just gonna shut up until you guys hit the like button. There's 17 of you right now. Go ahead. Do 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 do. Hit the like button for me, please. Do 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 do. Alan, it's not working. Hey, buddy.
I was saying, don't say nothing about the message I was writing. You just be you, and you let us hassle people in the room.
Oh, okay.
That way we can all do our part. Because I watched 2 people just instantly disappear when you started going do. I was like, fuck. Okay. That's not what I meant, so I better clarify.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I like to have fun. You know what I mean? Like,
I know. Just let us do our regulate.
Yeah. Well, see, once 9:30 strikes, and like my emotions get tied up in a knot, and they don't exist for a couple hours. So I like to fuck around, before and after the market.
No, I understand. I got things I got to get onto it, so
okay.
I'm gonna let you go right now. But
all right, check in with us later.
Question. Did you go watch that preview video last night?
I did watch one video that somebody requested. Fuck, I don't know if it was that one.
No. Did you watch the walkthrough on my little fishing boat?
Oh, that no. I looked at the fucking floor plan though.
Yeah, you gotta do that after hours today.
No, Alan, I don't want to tease myself.
No, it's not about that. It's about willing things to happen that we want to happen.
Fine, okay. All right.
listen, if you believe that something will happen,
You're right.
this is scientifically proven.
Manifest the
You
shit
have
out of
a-
it. That's
Hold
right,
on.
Mom. That's right. Manifest.
Hold on. So when you manifest it, the scientific research I've seen, you have a 54% chance more that it's going to happen than if you didn't.
I agree. No. You're right. We
So-
got to manifest the shit out of it.
That's what I'm saying. So
If
just
you
watch it for me.
and if you want to provide the link for everybody in chat, you can absolutely do that.
Okay. I'm just saying I wanted you to watch it so that, you know, you can see what I'm trying to do.
No, I hear you. Let's fucking get it today, dude. Today feels pretty. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, I think the market's going to do some crazy shit, eat some premium, and end up at a really high spot.
Well, okay, so you know how I tweeted about the T+2 aspect of the TRKA and GNS like thing.
Yeah.
I want to see if anything like that comes to light.
Okay.
Because TRKA likes to drop filings on Fridays.
Well, let's fucking get it, dude.
Yeah, that would be huge. However, real quick, right? I did take a look at the market caps of both TRKA and GNS, right? And I think that the most like sensible thing would be for them to do a merger rather than any kind of like acquisition. So it would be like some kind of like, you know, like percentage, you know, with like a made up cap or with a made up outstanding float, if that makes sense.
Sure.
But that I don't know.
That makes sense. I see how that would work.
I think you called it yesterday. Saidu took a huge hit from SpaceX blow up. I literally said just watch out on all space stocks. That's all I said.
Right.
Um.
So I want to remind everybody, it usually takes 2 days for a response. When we see things happening, and Coinbase threatening to leave was 2 days ago.
Morning, Barb.
So today would be the third day. So today is, in my opinion, the day that the market's going to react to that news.
Mullen or Bed Bath & Beyond might go over right here.
Yes, it might. All right, dude. I gotta go. I'll call you. I'll check in with you later.
All right, bud.
Bye.
Love us some Allen. Let me make sure that my guy is on. Yeah, he is. The fuck. Because he's not talking. Okay. Oh, by the way, for anybody who cares, tonight, as always, every Friday, we're gonna have the space, just to bullshit, talk TRKA probably, maybe a little bit of GNS. This is not gonna be the GNS space. This is gonna be more of like a TRKA, maybe some cosm. But that's gonna be tonight at 10. I don't have a link or I'd share it to you guys, but as long as you guys follow me, it's tonight at 10. TRKA is getting close to a gold cross as well. We just got a gold cross on Bitcoin at the VWAP. Hello, Mr. Henry. DR. Are those your... Okay, those are your initials. You're not a doctor, right? Like I'm just... I'm assuming here, but I don't want to, make any false assumptions. TRK borrow fee. There were 750,000 shares available at a fee of about 35%. Thank you very much, Hatter. God, no? Okay. Well, dude, I gotta ask. Like, there's like We have basically we have like a specialist in literally every fucking field. Literally every field we have a specialist, I swear. Except for a doctor. I don't think that we have a doctor. We have some military medics. But we don't have a doctor. And there's one himself. What up, Doc? I was a retired correctional officer. Well, thank you for your service. My best friend's dad was actually a retired correctional officer. Not a doctor, but I do work in healthcare. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I fucked that up. Alright. Sauce everything. I still call Henry Doc. Sauce everything. I'm so sorry. I got on the phone with my girlfriend and I just forgot about the show. I'll have to go back. I'll finally have some time this weekend, so I'll come back and I'll actually watch the show. I'm not at liberty to say how much, but it's in Rocket Girl's best intentions for TRKA to go up. Word. Will Mullen hold water? I don't know. I'm probably going to sell it at some point. I wonder if it's going to clear 13 cents. Whether or not it clears 13 cents or this 12.90 mark and holds it is going to determine whether or not I sell it, I think. Like right off the rip. If it goes through it and holds it, I'm probably not going to sell it. If it comes up and bounces off of it and looks like it's going to come hard down, I'm probably going to sell it. I haven't made that determination yet. Bitcoin up. And I got to see what the overall market's doing too. You know what I mean? Something feels really, really bullish about today. Is there any news that, like, wait, like, like, my spidey senses are tingling here? And I don't know why. $9:45 flash services PMI. Would a merger still be good for the stock price of TRKA? In theory, it might be better for GNS, which is why I'm like, it depends on where they value TRKA. If they value it at, say, that 90-cent mark, then in theory TRKA would be the better buy. But if they value it at current valuations, then I think GNS might be the better buy. So like I'm really, really torn, to be quite honest with you, Barb. I really do believe in Roger's vision. And I think that includes Troika. I'm not positive on that. I cannot confirm. I cannot deny. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But from what I've like researched, it just seems likely. But I just don't know which one at the current time would be the better buy. Tesla may rebound today. Bought a little TSLL, not much. Word. What is Tesla at? Hold on a second. I like that TSLL buy. I think. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. What's CONL at? I don't know. I might like CONL more than I like TSLL. I'm not positive about that, though. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I do like Tesla more at the moment. It just, because of the price tag, Coinbase will move in a higher percentage than Tesla will, typically. Retail favorites got fucked up yesterday, yeah. BBBY trying to bounce off the 200 there. Bitcoin up. The 13 is overview up. Coming up on support resistance. We are still in the GAN fan area, though. Also notice that TRKA is sitting on a GAN fan level. Buzz, are you concerned about a TRKA delisting or reverse split? The time is getting really close. I'm not, because they hired Jeffries. And I'm in now. Keep in mind, I'm a technical trader, and due to their fundamentals, and due to the statistics of like what Jeffries does, I think that they're gonna be fine. But that's my understanding of, like, you know, the situation, and I could be completely wrong. So just, you know, take everything I just said with a grain of salt, please. Trust down Tesla to hold with a 154 price target. GNS was 70% dark pool. God damn. Dark pool and GNS, does that seem like big players are trying to keep it getting quiet? Yeah, oh, absolutely. See, the problem is, Dana, is that the price targets that are put on by analysts, right, only really affect the company when it comes down to them trying to raise capital. That, like, at least that's my takeaway, I should say. %60 of TRKA was in the dark pool yesterday. Okay. $55.75 were naked shorts yesterday on TRKA. GNS was 60% naked short yesterday. Oh, you know, I might as well look at Mullen too. Hold on. Mullen was 55% short. Short percentage yesterday. GNS 1348 on a 5-minute. Yeah, I'm having a hard time selling my Mullen right now for GNS. I'm sorry about Bed Bath and Beyond. I hate the company. Like, we're only watching it because of gamma swings. I'd much rather have GNS up. I'm sorry. My bad. I wish Neil was in here. Neil, if you're in here, can you make it known? Can you say hello? I have a question for you. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's not. Hey, Alan, you have a gold star next to your name now. That means that you must have been here for 6 months, or you must have been a member for 6 months. Thank you for supporting me for 6 months, bro. Means a lot. Well, just know it's appreciated. I see it. I'm not worried. It's got the 200 yet. It's got the 200 yet. Larry Fink sells $25 million $25 million or shares of BlackRock. Big difference. One second, I gotta get a link up. Sorry. Dollars? Okay, yeah, okay. Dollars is not a big thing because he owns a lot of BlackRock. That's not a big thing at all. Guess I'm better at trading in an IRA than a regular trading account. Truist downgrades Tesla to hold from buy, cuts price target from 154 or to 154 from 245. It sounds like they're short. I think that you could. I think that potentially, if Tesla sells off, there's going to be a point where you could snipe options that can make you a lot of money on the upside. It just like if it's all about timing. Like it just comes down to your ability to time the chart. That's it. My buddy bought TSLL options yesterday off at the lows. And what was it trading at again? Right this second. Nice, dude. That's a snipe and a half, bro. Yo, if he sniped TSLL down there, good for him. Good for him. That's a dub. That is a dub, bro. I love it. I love these fucking single stock levered ETFs. At first, I hated them. I hated the thought of them, but then I was like, well, wait a minute. Why don't I just learn how to play them like they're playing them? If that makes sense. So that's what I did, and I just became a very, very big fan of especially TSLL, CONL, and then NVDL. That's NVIDIA's 1.5 times. But I often struggle with the fact of if I go with NVDL, would I just be better off going with what's it called with SOXL because that's 3 times, and NVIDIA is their largest holding. So like that's the only drawback to NVDL. But other than that, CONL and TSLL. Oh yeah, and Mike likes TZA and TNA, which are like the what's it called? Those are like the bull and the bear on the Russell, 3 times. And what is that track, Hatter? Like what is that track? Buzz, you ever looked at QUBT as quantum computing stock? It's a micro cap owned mostly by insiders. You think it's general? I haven't. Hold on. QUBT. Holy God, it got shorted yesterday 80%. Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, I thought you mentioned QBTS. I thought that was the one that you mentioned. It's Chinese. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. He wrote over 2,000 articles regarding material recognition using LiDAR services. Okay, wait. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I think I might like this company. So he has a DoD contract that expires this year, a NASA contract that ends this year, and then he has a DoD contract that ends next year. Patents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he has 8 patents. Okay, I kind of like this. I kind of like this play now, and I originally didn't. Hold on. I don't know how I feel because they're pre-revenue. Well, it's not that they're pre-revenue; it's that they're pre-profitable. And I know that a lot of these companies are operating in debt right now, but at the same time, like with an EBITDA margin percentage of negative 12,074 or 740, like I don't know how to feel. You know, I'll add it to the list though. QUBT. I also gotta look at it on a chart too. Cause in all fairness, I didn't do that. In all fairness, I did not do that at all. Let's see. 4 hour. Okay, on a chart, it looks like it may have tried to bounce out. It's trying to bounce off the bottom, maybe. Interesting. How about the 2? 2 hour, it failed at the gold cross right there, but it looks like we might try to come back for more. It looks like it came back down to double bottom. On the 1. On the 1, we're through the 200 on price action, actually. So that's good. Yelling. What time? Do you know what time, Alan? So we have a super trend on the 30-minute for QUBT. And that super trend takes us through, or well, to the Sonic R, to the top of the Sonic R. That's an interesting one. I kind of like it. Here's an interesting one. Don't know. Okay, all right. Let me look that up. Hatter, I see you, but let me look what Alan said first, and then I'll look at what you said. I see a lot of articles from March 24th. I'm not seeing any articles about today, brother. Let me go to the. I'm gonna go right to their website. I'm just gonna go right to the Fed's website. Okay, so it's called the Final Stability Oversight. Final Stability Oversight. Okay, Final Stability Oversight. Today's what, the 21st? It's not on the. What the fuck? It's not under recent developments, so that doesn't make any sense. Let's see. News and events. So today we have the CP commercial paper. We have H15 selected interest rates at 415. 415 we have assets and liabilities of commercial. Holy fuck. Sharing it right now in V2. I understand. I understand that. Hold on a second. I'm sharing this in V2 right now. It might be at 415. And it might be closed to the public. Alright, let me go to fucking Bloomberg and see what the hell they're talking about then. Even when I Google that, I see Oh, wait here. I'm getting closer dates. The closest date is April 10th. Treasury Chief to hold a press conference Tuesday at 11:30. But see, that was last week, and I don't pay for Bloomberg, so it's not letting me read the whole thing. Oh, what is this? Okay. What's the date on this? No, March 24th. I mean, unless somebody give me a link, I guess we're gonna have to miss it. 'Cause I can't find it. China tickers are taking a hit. Good, fuck them. What's up, Ron? How you doing today, brother? Still looking for news on SATX. Looks like to me like it gets curling for another run. Let's take a look, brother. It may not be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, you're about to get a gold cross here on the one. It does look like it's curling to me as well, Mike. Come on, you fuck. Do they change their handle, or is it still at Hellbiz? Never mind. Wait. Fuck, which one's them? Yeah. Okay. Are you talking about like these? Are you talking about the retweets? No, I know MCOM is micro mobility, but for a while there, they still had Hellbiz as their handle. So I didn't know if you wanted me to look at Hellbiz or not. I'm assuming that this is what you mean. Good morning, Chris. I gotta wait on QBTS to hit $1 before I buy in. Might miss some of the movement up, but that's when I would put it in my IRA long term anyways. Gotcha. FRC earnings Monday will be a good play after initial dip on opening, in my opinion. Maybe. Board approves to proceed with investigation into sane trade. And that's not. Wait, is that on MCOM that you're saying, Chad? I'm assuming. That's interesting. Honestly, it sounds like. It sounds like what's it called? It sounds like we already knew what that like we already knew that was gonna happen. So like that's like a nothing burger as far as news goes, in my opinion. Jimmy makes an excellent point. Because the investigations are working out really good. I think that that's a very valid thing, a very valid concern. I agree. No, Brian McFadden did not return my phone call, and I don't anticipate him returning my phone call. Do you guys want to try to call them again today? We could try to call him again today.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Yeah, hell. All right, sorry about that. My bad, my bad, my bad. All right. Sorry. MCOM proceed with phase 2 strengthening efforts to contact brokers, Broadridge, or the SEC. Okay. Interesting. I still have a feeling that they're going to get acquired by somebody else. It's acquisition season, baby. Thank you about the thumbnail. When you see OT, I forget what his name is, and he changed his name. It used to be Ziptic, but now it's something, and then it has Z at the end. We should thank him. In all honesty, he's the one that's doing it for me. I honestly, I'm not that creative. Alan speaking in a chat. Hold on a second. Let's see what Alan has to say in this space.
That's 3 words. Congratulations. May it be your final and only and final and only divorce.
When's the divorce party?
Last night. I'm looking for a kidney donation.
Okay, well then good.
Listen. I got a good source. We'll figure that out. Should I book the Sweden flight now?
Not until we get paid. Then payment started first, right? So.
Oh man. In Sweden, never mind. We'll talk about that offline.
Information for us to get paid. Go ahead, day trade.
What's up, Alan? How many words do you got? You need what's your favorite 2 words? First, you start with 2 words, then the rest.
They're burnt.
I love it.
The eggs or the them? Okay, go ahead. Good morning, brother.
Good morning. The other thing I would say is...
Seattle Kraken.
No, I was going to say 401k to IRA, because I just found out that I can move my 401k to a gold IRA, and I can stop giving them my money to screw with from those accounts. So that makes me very happy.
Good shit. How was the
Alan, you're probably busy getting your case together.
How was the car meet? Or the audio?
I can't talk about that at the moment. It went badly for me. But it made for...
How is it that you can't talk about the most basic shit in the world? It's like I believe you. I believe you. That's why I'm asking.
No, I may have pending litigation out of it, actually.
The problem is you've given me every reason to never hang out with you, but I have to hang out with you at the same time.
I would always hang out with Alan. Yo,
I shouldn't, but
what?
I will. But I shouldn't, but I will.
Alan, I have a question.
Yeah.
So they know that we have all this. Well, I didn't get it, but how.
I can't believe you even just said that about
They
Alan.
know that the community.
I would fucking hang out with Alan every day. The
Have
fuck?
they asked you're suing TD Infidelity? Is that right?
No, it's TD, Schwab, GTS Securities.
No, he never answered. And I left another message with IR this time.
Or anything like that?
No. Other than one very strange blocked phone call, it's been crickets. I haven't heard anything.
What did that strange blocked phone call entail?
It was just a person that had called me and asked if I was who I was, and I said I was. And they asked me if I would go away and drop my lawsuit if I was paid $5 million, and I said no, and the person hung up. But they wouldn't. I tried asking them who they were. They wouldn't say anything other than that.
Well, Alan?
Yo, bro, tell them if they paid me $5 million, I'd consider. I'd go away.
Well, here's the thing. I think it was more than likely an investigator trying to figure out where my head's at that works for one of these companies.
Oh my God.
I don't believe it was them making like a formal. They would, if they were going to make an offer, they would make it formally. I believe.
I didn't know Alan got offered $5 million.
Figure out where I'm at.
Or they were fucking with you.
Fishing.
But, I mean,
No, they were fishing.
Yeah, and that's what I think. I think they may have just been fishing just to see where my head's at.
anyway.
So, are you at the same process as Rosa, where you're waiting for the judge to make a decision on your
No, I filed a waiver for basically in the courts that I'm in. I have to ask them if they are willing to waive service, and I give them 90 days to respond if they want to waive service or if I actually have to have them formally served. But if they force me to formally serve them, they incur all the costs. So that's where I'm at now. And then once they decide on that, then they can basically what happens after they decide whether or not to waive service. The next step is for them to file an answer, and then the judge will review the answer and make a decision.
Down to the floor here on Mullen, it looks like. This could be a floor.
So, since there's a lull in here, so I'm gonna be calling. Like I changed the title, because I got an email from FOIA yesterday in the morning, and it pretty much said that they were denying the request for it to be expedited, and then that they were also something about the fee, that they were denying the request for a waiver, but they weren't going to charge any. I don't know. It was bullshit. It was a bunch of nothing, right? But then they added a phone number, so I called that phone number, and the lady I spoke to gave me the number based on my file numbers, whatever on the letter. Gave me the number to the to the person that's handling my particular claim, and then also that person's boss's number. I called yesterday. I didn't get an answer. It was later on in the day, so I'm planning on calling early today. So it's Washington. It's about 9 a.m. I'm thinking in a little bit I'll make that call. If you guys want, I can make it over the air. If you guys don't want, I can make it over the air still, and you guys can not listen. Or I can make it later, and we can talk about something else.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go and get ready for my trading day. I just wanted to say thank you for, you guys being here all the time, and I will pop back in later. I just got to get everything set up for today, so you guys have a wonderful day.
Alan, wait. I just got a crazy idea. Hear me out. Movie, okay? About stocks, but also other stuff, called, wait for it, Trading Day.
Oh, I love it.
No,
think about it.
Can I play Denzel, even though I'm
Sure.
Jack, you didn't ask him about your Mullen this morning.
Oh yeah.
Are they gonna call on Sean or what?
You asked everyone else.
Yeah, because I asked because we weren't talking about anything, but you got a small position. It's right around the same thing I bought in at right now. Anyway, went up to 12 cents, 12 and a half, and now it's at 10.69.
You're asking what I think of Mullen?
Yeah, I guess because I'm about 200.
Wait, what do you mean? I could voice over what?
Well, I wish I was only that far. I took heavy losses earlier, months ago, and washed my hands of that, and that is like a bad word in my household.
You Mullen fucker.
Right?
Your hand is up.
Thank you. Well, yeah, but
Dude, if this was your buy-in and it ran to 12 and you didn't take profit and you ended
Sean, I'm literally staring at your fucking hand up.
I love you, dude. You see 10% on these runners, you gotta take it.
I would have if it was a bigger buy-in, honestly.
Yeah,
I told you earlier to take profit.
What happened? Hold on, I didn't hear what either one of you said.
You're looking to make more than 20
The
bucks.
fuck? That's so weird. Alright, Alan's. Alright, so Sean's not even in that space.
At the roulette table.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Alright, Sean's not even in that space. I'm out. Whoa, do you have an imposter account? Hold on. No, it's his actual account. No. It was his real account. That's so fucked up. I know, I got you, dude. No, I clicked on it immediately. Like after he said imposter account, like I immediately checked. Cause fuck that. We're having a lot of imposters and bots hopping into chat now that like some certain things have been starting to be covered. You know what I mean? I think that you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, notice how, like, as soon as we started extensively covering, like, some certain things, like the bots came out of the woods. That was crazy. EVGO might be at a level that I like. Yeah, Chad, we had, what's it called? We had like an attack here in YouTube chat the other day. People were trying to go ahead and like recreate, even using people's like profile pictures. They were trying to like represent mods, and it was just really, I don't know, it was just really fucked up. Like they were trying to get added to like the one person even actually made it into V2, and then I realized like that like it was a fuck up, and I got them out immediately. But just bought more Mullen, ready to buy more if they smash it down. You fucking badass. I'm gonna be taking. I probably gonna like taking profits on Mullen at some point. Jesus. I'm expecting for a rip back, and then I want to sell. No, there was rumors yesterday, or there was news yesterday, Sean, regarding their mileage. They could increase the mileage on their batteries by 75%, from what I read. Oh, and Black Box, yeah. What's Chad? Do you just like a Spark Notes version? What exactly does Black Box do? So that sways it back to Tesla / Mullen deal in my eyes, yeah. And they want to patent and market it to all automakers. Time for a pre-market doobie. That is the tech that increases the mileage. Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Same thing. Day off work. Let's get sweet. All right, Kevin's hanging out with us today. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm about to drop something in chat. If you guys could retweet it for me, that'd be fucking fire. Alright. If you guys could retweet that, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna pin it to the top. Like I'm never gonna stop. Nah, I don't even know the song good enough in order to keep rolling with it. But today's gonna be a good day. Today is gonna be a good day. $15 minutes. You guys, please let me know of any news that may come out that I am not seeing. It's just if I take my eyes off the chart, you guys yell at me. Or I leave. So there will be none of that. Wow, watch them fucking trade Mullen sideways and down now. Careful. Euro looks like algo buying up, but it looks like a bear channel on the 3-minute. How does DXY look, though? Well, DXY's looking heavy. I mean, that could be a good thing, though, right? In theory. Right? One of Harge's videos, he says it is possible to go 2,000 miles on a single charge. I'd start scaling out of charging station stocks if I had any, not financial. That's how strongly you feel about fucking Mullen? Holy God. Renegade Beats, welcome to chat. AMT Digital could run 93 million investment in parent company. Wait, is that AMTD or is that HKD? Because I know that there's AMTD idea, and I get them confused. Digital is HKD? Okay. Alright, so you're basically calling for a fucking short squeeze on HKD, essentially. TS, welcome to chat. Fuck, it could happen quick, too. I'm not doubting you on that, Renegade. I'm not gonna doubt you one bit on that. I just don't like the holders of it. Oh. Okay, there was another holder here, and they're not there anymore. They must have sold out of their position. It was Hong Kong something limited. They must have sold out of their position. Fuck. You know how after you see something, you can't unsee it? That's kind of how I feel right now about HKD. Because, like, I don't want to spend my money here, but fuck. I don't know. You're right. That might be interesting. It's at an interesting level per se. I'm a degenerate gambler, not financial advice. Fair enough. I see Mullen. I think this price we don't see it ever again. What are you? Wait, what? T-Gas, can you please retype that, brother? I just want to make sure I respond to you appropriately. If you're talking about Mullen being at these prices and, like, you know, us never getting it ever again, I think that a lot of things are at prices that we're never going to see ever again. But yeah, if you guys could retweet that the tweet at the top, that'd be fire, guys. I'd appreciate it. Let's get some more people in here. Let's make some money. The more people in here, the more brains we have working, the more money we can make. Think about it. MCOM. Well, just Alan, give me 1 second. MCOM. Palella just tweeted Saudi Vision 2030. Mullen Black Box has 10 billion deal with. Bro, I'm telling you, I really think that MCOM is gonna get bought out by Mullen. Don't be surprised. Like, all right, go ahead, Alan. I'm sorry, I'm going off on my tangent.
I just want to tell you, I was in the morning space call for a minute that I go to sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I listen to you.
Little over 400 people. I was telling them to come check out your channel.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Tell them this is where I hang out in the daytime because of the people. So this is the Mafia family. So there it is.
What up? What up?
All right, guys, let's get it today. It's almost time. Got about 7 minutes here.
It is. Are you driving or like what are you doing today?
Sitting on my couch. I took today off.
Do you want to co-host with me today? It's a Friday.
I can't.
Okay.
I gotta go turn some stuff into the courts. I got some stuff I gotta do today.
Okay, all right. So, that takes precedence. All right, fair enough. All
right, my brother. Just know I'm gonna be here, so
I'll
just go back and listen for a while. But I gotta see the opening because I got some moves I think I'm gonna have to make right when the bell rings. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I might have to do something on Mullen when the bell rings. I'm not sure yet.
All right, my man.
All right, buddy.
Have a good one.
All right, bye. Webull chat going crazy over a merger. A merger with who? Walmart? Yo.
Hey, quick question, a favor to ask from the Mafia. I can't ask you, obviously, because you're streaming all day. Does anybody within our trusted circle here have their own or have experience with streaming on YouTube? I have a request from a ticker that they are covering something, but the computer that they were going to use to stream.
I could look at it on a different. I could look at it on a different thing, and I can mute stream. Give me 1 second. Let me mute stream, guys. I gotta mute stream real quick. There's 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. That was a phone call. That I had to take. Okay. I'm not gonna make comments on another creator. You've been here long enough to know that I'm never going to answer you with the full yes or a full no on if you should buy or sell something. You should know that by now. And who's that merger with though? The merger with who? So BBBY and who? I'm assuming like Walmart or something. If that was the guess. Also, guys, it's close enough to open. I'm not a financial advisor. If I ever say we, I mean me. Yada, yada, yada. You guys get the point. That's my disclaimer. Please call shit out. Please, like, you know, whether it be news, whether it be technicals, whatever it is, just call it out. We are stronger together. So, you know, act as one. Be a unit. The only person that I could see, or the only company that it seems like it would be worthwhile would be Walmart. That's the only company that I see it being worthwhile. Or Target. Or Target. Let me correct myself. Yeah, let's make money. Let's get it. That's right, Alan. That's a vibe. Alright. Let's make some money. Let's make some money. Yeah, or Costco. Yeah, I guess Costco, would be a half-decent fit. ASTR received U.S. Space Force contract for launch order of rocket. God, I hope TRKA gets bought out for more than 50 cents. Yeah, me too. I mean, the higher the better, right? Last minute, guys. Let's kick some ass. And, guys, please call shit out. Like I said, like, we are stronger together. So if you see something moving or you see some kind of technical, you know, indication, please tell us. Good luck, everyone. Mullen and TRKA right now. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. I'm really thinking about... Wow, look at S-Stake. It just popped 11%. I'm really thinking about Coinbase, to be quite honest. We'll see O&L. Wow, Bed Bath & Beyond got flushed. I had a feeling that was going to happen. What about GNS? How's GNS looking? A 113. Oh, do I want to do this? Yeah, I do. Fuck it. I just made 2% on an overnight play. Nothing to like even worry about. But basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take that money. I'm gonna buy GNS with it. I just bought more GNS. Bitcoin up. Now I gotta sell Mullen at the right time, and then I gotta buy GNS with the Mullen profits. If it works out that way. I see Mullen. I see it. I see it. I see it. So I'm gonna try to take profits on Mullen at some point, and then I'm gonna put it on GNS. Bitcoin up out of one GAN fan, going into another GAN fan. If you don't know what that is, I'll explain it later when things slow down. I want to see what it does here at the 200. Come on, baby. Get up there. Perk up a little bit. Come on. GNS is eating supply in between the 48 and the 200 right now. And Mullen's just getting, yeah, same treatment right here. In between the 200 and the 48. The 13 is curling up on Mullen, though. Here we go. AI hard down. Fuck.
In 10 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, you get the US S&P PMI flash data. This is for the month of April. So manufacturing PMI, forecast 49, prior 49.2, range of 49.5 to 47.5. Services PMI, forecast 51.5, prior 52.6, range of 53.2 to 49 expected.
Bitcoin's RSI is 72 though.
Forecast 51.2, prior 52.3.
Wish is having another great day. Veery up again. Wow, PTE down hard. Do I throw any money on Hub C? I just feel like that's like fucking prime for the like the picking. I don't know. TRKA is trying below VWAP. I don't like that. Trying to get out of the GAN fan still on Bitcoin. If you guys don't know what that is, I'll explain it later when things slow down. Still looking for that handle here on Mullen. RSI on Bitcoin cooled off a little bit. Is still a 63 though. Mullen's about to pop. So they just added an extra month to the GNS contracts, just so everybody knows. They just added December to the contracts list from what Mom just told me. Because prior to that, I remember seeing that that September was the longest options contracts on GNS. So keep that in mind. Good morning. What? Can you give me 5 minutes, Sam? Interactive broker's fee from GNS. There are 55,000 shares available with a fee of 176. Thank you very much. I'll look at that, Sam. It just things are really, really tight right this second. Remind me if I forget too. Just give me like 10. TRKA back to VWAP. Gape up 2%. Shorts are trying to keep Mullen from running. Yeah, they are. Volume is popping right now on Mullen. TRKA super trend at the 48. I wonder if it'll actually make it. Oh, it's trying. Is that the Sonic R?
So 5 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time. Could you get the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash? Forecast 49 on the prior, 49.2, range of 49.5 to 47.5 expected. The services PMI flash, forecast 51.5, prior 52.6, range 53.2 to 49. And the composite PMI flash, forecast 51.2, prior 52.3.
I'm asking my friend who's like very, very like knowledgeable about ILIS. I'm asking him to come into chat and explain what ILIS is, or his thoughts on ILIS. I don't even want to talk about it, Mom. Don't even want to talk about it. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course, dude. I'll always do what I can. No, it's okay. It's just I had to sell it at... I sold it at a loss yesterday, like a dumbass. Send. Set for lunch. All right. Let's see. GNS, still eating supply in between. I think it's all going to happen at once. Bitcoin looks really strong here. But yeah, I think it all happens at once. Watch for turn on Mullen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Watch for a turn up on Mullen. Like the whole market might lift right here. GNS trying at 200. Chad, your Netflix pays or puts may have paid. It's only down 0.25%. Never mind, or 0.75%. Shit. Oh, Mullen, don't do that. If it loses this line, I'm gonna have to sell it here at some point. I'm not gonna take that L. When it could be like a 20% gain. Not doing it. Don't drop the line. And if it drops the line, I'm gonna give it a second and see if it recovers. If it doesn't recover, then I'm outie. But Bitcoin looks like it wants a lift, so I have a feeling that this is gonna bounce. Well, the thing is, that's where my entry is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell now. Well, I'm going to sell if it drops this line here. I'm going to sell it for the profit that I have. And then probably buy GNS with it. I already have enough TRKA. But see, like I was saying, though, like, when this goes, I think it all happens at once. So, like, I don't know if I'll really have a choice. Sold at 10:06 yesterday. We're good for you.
50 spot 4, 50 spot 4, higher than forecast at 49. Services PMI, 53 spot 7, 53 spot 7.
Let's see what the market's going to do after this.
Spot 5. And the composite PMI flash at 53 spot 5, 53 spot 5.
Hard down on the euro? Fuck.
Spot 2. Looking to the market.
How about DXY?
Strength. Also seeing some gold weakness.
Bitcoin up. Trying. RSI and Bitcoin's is 59. DXY muted currently, sideways. VIX under 17. Okay, I like that. Mullen up with a bounce. I love TA. Like, look at that. DXY starting to sell. Okay. Bitcoin down towards the 48. Trying to engulf back. But that could be a good thing, though, for the market. That could be a very, very volatile thing.
The report here does note that improving supply conditions, lower transport bills, and easing commodity prices all contributed to a slowdown in input cost inflation across the private sector economy in April. So the latest rise in overall business expenses was the weakest seen since March of 2021, helped by much softer purchasing price inflation in the manufacturing sector.
True, just could go either way. Yeah, it could make the market like explode, in essence. This kind of volume on Mullen may get more at 9.5 cents. MGRX explode. I can't look at explosive. I need to execute, like, you know, flawlessly. RSI on Bitcoin is the 48. Coming down towards the 48. Gold hard down. Thank you. Wish to 40%. Haha, I sold my VRM before it dropped. Fuck yeah. Not all my VRM, because I still have a very heavy position, but I just the one that I took for, like, last night as a swing into today. FRC big candle up to 14. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, guys. I have to focus on execution here. I have to execute this very, very, effectively. What I want to do is I want to see if we get a push on Mullen. If we do, I want to sell. I want to sell it. I want to get into GNS. FYI, PayPal phishing hoax. You get email invoice from PayPal that has a hold fraud. You call the number, big no. The Delhi OP takes you through the list and checks your bank name. Wow. Okay, Neil says that there's a really bad phishing scam going on. So just be careful regarding PayPal. Regional banks pushing as a whole. Okay. Neil, being that the market cap on GNS is about half that of TRKA, right? Do you think at this point GNS or TRKA would be the better buy if you think that they were going to merge? If you track MLBQ, it's down 16%. Okay. Wish is reading as 227% short. That's Wish. Which one has a better forecast? Given I haven't heard anything on a TRKA buy off. They both have excellent forecasts. Like, TRKA might have better fundamentals, but GNS has the culture and the CEO. Also, GNS has the spin-off that they're going to do of Entrepreneur Resorts as well. They have that up their sleeve. You got SPY 408 puts before she started dumping? Congrats, dude. Just be careful. That doesn't spin back on you. Like, the market just feels very, 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 like, I don't know, like pivotal.
China's vice foreign minister met with the Australian premier, according to the China Foreign Ministry.
Good shit, dude. Then we go to my basics. Which one is in the green? From are you talking about like right now, or are you talking about like are you talking about like on a monthly basis? Like what kind of a timeline are you talking about? Mullen's in a bull flag. BBBBY quick pop to 30 cents. Patience pays. Mullen is the master of smashing down good news. Yeah, I'm giving it to like right in where it kind of like the neighborhood where it's at. Just to bounce. If it doesn't bounce here with Bitcoin here, momentarily, then I'm probably gonna cut it for a small gain, like a 17% gain, 18% gain, at the moment. Fuck, come on. No, stay down. Stay down for me, just for a little bit longer, please. I've got a hell of a Robinhood glitch. TRKA says it's 10:22. I would be buying the fuck out of it at 10:22. FRC is booming. I just can't drop it. I can't pull it right now. I can't pull another like a ticker right now. Unless we want to get rid of Bitcoin and I could watch it on a different chart. It's up to you guys. Like I gotta worry about my own execution, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I just wanted to, specify. AMC Cup. Okay. Credit Suisse to the 200. Thank you. Here comes the bang. Here it comes.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
IonQ to 605. That's actually a pretty good fucking price. $250,000 $15 FRC calls about to print. Oh, I thought that you just I thought you meant that you had fucking like that many. Cause I was gonna like piss myself there for a second. Bitcoin hard down. Let's see, are we gonna recover? I freaking wish, yeah, me too. Oh, Mullen, no. Fuck. Come on. Hopefully that was just stop loss hunting. Come on, Bitcoin. Lift. TRKA. A little bit green. TRKA trying. Bitcoin back to VWAP. What's MCOM doing? MCOM. Okay, MCOM's only down at 1%. Bitcoin trying off the VWAP. Back to the 200. We have GNS eating supply in between the 48 and the 2. Bitcoin trying above the 2. Inverted hammer on TRKA. Alright, BBBY is ripping. But I just can't have it up on my screen. Fuck. Fuck. Come on, quick recovery right here, or I gotta get out. No, I'm just trying to take my profit into GNS before GNS moves, but at the same time I'm trying to get max value for Mullen here. Oh, you're talking to him. My bad. Mullen. RSI on Bitcoin is a 29. Take it as in sell or take it as in buy more? Is that what you're like? I don't understand what you're implying. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I just see it. I like the way that the candles are reading. It seems like it wants to go move up.
So Treasury yields reversing their drop after the data now. 10-year up around 3 basis points at 3.57%.
What are we gonna do? If I don't know, but if I was in it, I wouldn't be complaining. TRKA is dropping. Fuck. Come on, baby. Come on, Bitcoin. Carry Mullen for me. Oh boy. TRKA hard down again. Basically on life support here for the market. R size is 32.5.
Also noting the dollar yen touching around 134.39, the session high, as Treasury yields rise.
See, like I think that this might be stop loss hunting. It depends on what Bitcoin does. It's got to recover. Like right in here. We don't want it to confirm underneath that Sonic R. Buy as in up or buy as in down? I'm assuming down because of the way Bitcoin's moving. Am I right? Down? Okay. We're either gonna get this bounce here on Bitcoin or we're not. Come on. And that's gonna depend on how I trade my Mullen today. Coming back into the Sonic R up towards VWAP on Bitcoin. I see some green on Mullen finally. GNS is down 6% down. Oh, GNS is in a fucking interesting opportunity here. I like it anywhere in this range. Seriously. Yeah. I think that was going to last long. Right there. Heads up on GNS. 110. Fuck. I feel like Mullen's... Oh, I feel like Mullen's going to get rejected right here. Fuck me. Why do I feel like Mullen's going to just drop out right now? Fuck it. I can't. Nope, she's gonna go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was so close to clicking sell. So close. Ooh, down with TRKA. Holy fuck. Oh well, I have a good till canceled. Buy orders set now and I already have enough Mullen to trade. There you go. Time for GNS reversal. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to time it where I could, what's it called, where I could sell Mullen in time. But Mullen looks like it's in a rip, so I can't sell Mullen yet. Go ahead, Mullen. We know you want to. All right. Let me actually add Mullen to my block trade indicator real quick. We should get Mullen box now too. There we go. Interesting to see these things moving up with Bitcoin moving down. Yeah, I know it's it's only your second time in here, but yeah, it tends to happen a lot. Oh, okay. All right. Then you should know that I talked to her. That like how I talked then. Jordan, I think you call yourself that enough. Where I think he's just joking with you. Hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, thank you. Please, Lion. I appreciate that, Lion. Going for the third little soldier on Bitcoin. Yeah, what Buzz said. Yeah. It's funny if I say it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's respect that, please. Bitcoin still trying to pop in that third little soldier. You got it. Mullen close to a double daily. Wait, double daily volume already? Wow. Okay. We're about to get a move, I think. My spidey senses are tingling. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Don't like that. Nope. 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 Get out of there. Nope. Come on, Bitcoin. Get out of there. Here comes the lift. Come on, baby. Give it to us. We're at VWAP on TRKA. GNS is at the range where I would have ideally liked to have bought. Mullen volume's 370 mil. FRC about to test a day high. Okay. I'm getting really, really close to selling fucking Mullen for GNS right now. But I just want to see if Mullen can pop this and get into these levels. Ugh. Fuck. Anticipation. No, you guys aren't gonna do that in chat back and forth and be and like throw subtle like things at each other. Yeah, that's we're squashing that right now. Squashing that. Fuck. Engulf.
According to the Minister, Italian delegation discussed the chip deals in Taiwan.
Fuck me, come on. No, I know you are. I just don't want him to come back with something and then it just becoming like an ongoing thing. Bitcoin trying. No, Jordan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I squashed it. I got you, dude. Yeah. I squashed it for a reason, dog. Stop. Alright. Cool. Now that we can move on from that, Bitcoin's pushing down, which is not very that like fucking entertaining right now. Mullen's going with it, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. Fuck, I should have just taken it. Why do I have to be greedy sometimes? Fuck. And go for me. Bitcoin up, hard up. Blue pill. Bitcoin with that blue pill. Bitcoin just off VWAP. GNS coming up towards VWAP. Bitcoin in between VWAP and the 200.
Looking now to the Fear and Greed Index, 65 out of 100 indicating greed, while the Crypto Fear and Greed Index at 50 out of 100 indicating neutral.
People are feeling greedy. When people are feeling greedy, sometimes that means that, you know, it's actually best to be patient. I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
Noting Wells
Bitcoin
Fargo
to two.
downgrades US large cap equities to favorable from most favorable.
Sold more money rolling into Mullen. Money! Bum, bum. GNS had a super trend up to VWAP. Bitcoin's still trying at the VWAP right now. At the Sonic R and the 200. Oh, Bitcoin's going to be trying to avoid a death cross here, actually.
It's 10 minutes away now to expect to hear comments from ECB's Elderson, who gives a speech at an event on accounting for climate change with central bank and banking supervision mandates.
I just wish people learn to keep their thoughts. No, I hear you, Doug. I hear you. And I understand why you're frustrated, too. They're trying to super trend GNS right now? That's the attitude that I was looking for, George. Come on, Mullen. Don't be a dirty whore. Sticks is up another 6.2%.
Wells Fargo upgrades European equities to neutral from unfavorable.
All right, you two gotta stop. You two gotta stop. You just stop. Just. Man. GNS and TRKA are pinned right now, along with Mullen, and we're just waiting on Bitcoin. Can you guys just stop and can we just all be friends? Booby with a hand. Sean, right now, unfortunately, I'm stuck in a position where I can't fucking move my charts. No, but I'm just curious about having 2 profiles and then coming on as a mod and continue to. He has 2 profiles for a reason that helps me actually. He just switched to his main account, so that's. I just want you guys both to stop.
Hit with a technical default claim in renewables spat. It says here a bondholder slapped Spain.
And like Jordan said, much
the
love.
Government is in a
Much
technical
love.
default because it so far hasn't cleared its debts linked to the long-running dispute over soured investments in renewable energy.
This is so tight. Come on. This is probably going to come down to a double bottom. Oh, fuck. Did this crack 10 cents? Crack to the bottom side 10 cents. I hope it was just to eat stop losses. Alright, good. We're all friends again. Market's moving up. Up, 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 up. Come on, baby. Future's coming back a little bit. Fuck yeah. Great Friday. That's exactly what I want to hear. Great Friday. Let's all just have a great Friday. DXY to 101.82. EVO to 616. $109 on GWH. I kind of like it as like a long-term hold. Wow, LIDAR's all the way down to fucking 20 cents.
We expect comments from ECB's Elderson, who gives a speech at an event on accounting for climate change with central bank and banking supervision mandates. So put the video out on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Mullen trying. Let's see. The volume on Mullen is stupid, guys. We're approaching 400 million right now. Bitcoin up. Has the gold cross as well. 13's coming up on the 200 and the 48. What's the volume on TRKA right now? It's probably laughable. Volume on TRKA, it's literally trading within 1,000th of a penny, and it's only 9.5 mil. GNS volumes at about 800,000, not bad. But Mullen through the roof. 398 million, average is 193. Gold rebounded, cool. Up on Bitcoin. Man, this is just watching like paint dry on some of these things. They're just trading so tight. They're going to go ahead and they're going to snap here soon. At least with Bitcoin doing what it's doing, they should snap soon. FRC retested 1444. EMA's curling up to take it for a ride. That's on FRC, heads up. Again, I'm kind of in a position right now where I just have a lot of my eggs in a basket, and I gotta execute. So bear with me. I want to see what Mullen does here. That way I could quickly either rotate into more GNS or more TRKA. I just don't know which one I'd want to rotate into. At the moment, I have a lot more TRKA, so I might just like DCA GNS.
Surely expecting comments from ECB's Elderson.
What was the price of those warrants? They were like 7 cents before. 7.5 cents to be specific. Mullen towards the 48. Super trend on Mullen at support resistance. Someone tell Jordan that 3 rocket emojis are sufficient. Oh, Jesus. That's funny, though. Mullen's trying the 48. Got rejected like twice. Trying to super trend TRKA down. Bitcoin got a little bit of a push down. It actually made it back to my drawing. My descending wedge. Looks like it's trying to go up right at the end of it. Bought the Mullen dip yesterday. Nice. Me too. Layup. Layup. For me, it's just trying to find the exit that I want in order to go ahead and put it on either GNS or TRKA. I mean, that's kind of what I'm running into. That's the only little, caveat to my plan here. Bitcoin has the 24 coming up towards the 48 right now. Wish major move coming. I mean, Wish is 227% short. So everybody knows. I'm more focused on like excellent execution, guys. That's what my whole game plan is. Excellent execution. So yeah. And I'm not going to be chasing after plays that are just like already ripping. I look for those layups. Bitcoin just tried to super down to the VWAP. Toronto went green. Hub C is at a very interesting level as well. Just FYI, as far as crypto, July will be the biggest month. 7 states are working on cryptocurrency draft, and that will affect exchanges. Make sure, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, make sure that you have like the ability to take things off exchange. Yeah, Peru, thank you for that heads up, bro. Big time. All right, we're kind of at a tipping point. What are we doing? Are we going up or down today? Up or down today? Which way? I think we're about to go up. Come on. Bounce off that VWAP. Hello, Scott. Bitcoin trying at the 200 and all the other EMAs, of course. It's trapped in between all the EMAs and the VWAP. TRKA engulfed back. How's it all looking? Bitcoin sold off, and then obviously now we're having the rebound, and now we're looking to try to have like a little bit of a pivot, it looks like. So long as we could spin up here. If we come back down through this, I'm not really that confident. Ooh, Estig. Guys, I called this out at like fucking like 40 cents. It's at 108. Come on. Let's go. Sticks was called out at like $1. It's at 4.55 right now. Let's go. Let's make money. Let's make money. Bitcoin is trying up to the trend lines.
Gave us all a first-hand account.
Or what is this one saying? Nah, I don't even want to listen to that. Never mind. Mullen trying. Platinum and Palladium having fun again. Yo, Alan, what's up, brother?
Oh, dude, I'm a little pissed.
Why are you pissed? What's up?
Oh, I hate when I do stuff that I could have done better on. You know what I mean?
Well, let's not. There's no point in sulking over it, right?
It's not. It's just a matter of just pay attention to what you're doing. It's just my word on that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm happy that you're holding yourself accountable to it, but there's no.
Well, that's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm not like beating myself up over it. I'm just like, oh, why did I do that? You know, like learn from it. My God.
Yeah.
Because so, you know, I was holding both sides of UVXY, and when it went up, I sold my my safety net on the one side.
Okay.
But then it jumped, and those calls went up another 40%. Or those, yeah. So, like, I could have waited another minute and made like another $16 or something.
Shit happens, dude.
But you know what? At least I was above water.
Yeah.
You know, and when you are looking at a balancing act at how you protect yourself if something's going one way or the other, you know, selling above water on something that's made to be a hedge is good if you're in the green.
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro.
I just wish I would have waited on my execution. Could have been a little sharper. That's all.
Yeah, my execute. I'm looking to execute right now. I think, and it will in a second here. So Mullen just had an inverted hammer followed by a hammer, and it's getting closer to that 48. I wanted to swing it into GNS, but swinging it into SIDU almost makes sense.
Right? Dude, so we like the way
Can you actually look up real quick what the naked short report on SIDU is? Real quick?
Yeah, naked short report on SIDU. Give me just a second.
Uh-huh.
Okay. SIDU. It's SIDU?
Yep.
Search. Why did it not search SIDU? Return. Okay, is it OTC?
No. Are you on the OTC screen by accident? Because there's two screens.
On the naked short report, SIDU, search. Here we go. It's way up.
Is it? Like
regular volume and the short volume's not as high as it was at April 12th, but it's the next highest that it's been since April 12th.
Give me numbers. What's the average number that you think that you see there approximately?
So April 20th, the volume was 563.
Percentage.
431 short volume was 406,074, 72.07% shorted.
So wait, out of all the volume, it was only 7% short.
72.07.
72. Okay, all right. Fuck, side is starting to go. Come on, Mullen, pop so I could sell you, please.
Well, when I look at UVXY on the chart right now, it looks very telling on which way the market's going.
Yeah. Okay. Which way do you believe that is?
Oh, I think UVXY is going to fall on its face, and I think the market's going to shoot up.
Okay.
I just think you should look at the UVXY chart.
I can't because I gotta look at Bitcoin. I gotta look at TRKA. I have to look at Mullen so I could figure out my execution, and then I have to look at SIDU to then pop.
Four charts. You can kill one of those for 30 seconds.
I could kill Bitcoin realistically, but then you guys wouldn't know what's going on.
Well, you don't have to kill Bitcoin. You could kill TRKA.
No, I can't because how much of my portfolio is in TRKA.
Well, I know, but you could do it for the 30 seconds it's going to take you to look at it, identify it, switch it right back, and then talk about what you saw.
Okay, I wouldn't even.
You don't got to break it down, live. You just take a look at it and go right back.
Okay, Alan, hold on. I'm trying to execute here. Hold on.
No worries. I just think your input is very valuable to the community on what I think.
Well, okay, all right. Then my input says that I need to have what I have charted right now up. That's my input.
Yeah, but honestly, switching a chart for 30 seconds, does that change everything in your world?
It does if depending on the candles, like any kind of candles that may form.
It's not like you're not gonna go right back. It's all good, dude. You do. I just thought that it would be.
No, I understand. Wait, I understand where you're coming from. It just like first of all, I wouldn't even look at UVXY. I'd look at VIX. Just so you know. But
okay.
As far as it goes, fuck, side is starting to go. I might have missed it. Fucking, I hate Mullen.
Yeah, me too.
Like I'm up big on the what's it called? I'm up big on my position, but fuck, I could be up. a little bit bigger, I think. And I know as soon as as soon as I click the sell button, it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna fucking move too.
Well, then trust your gut.
Trust my gut.
They say how you feel. In the
Five
first
seconds. 5 seconds, yeah. It's a 5-second rule.
Yep, they tell you how you feel in the first 5 seconds. Usually, will show you what. You
Fuck.
need
A
to see.
TRKA? Fuck, come on. Mullen, come back up a little bit more. Fucking A, I hope I didn't butcher this.
Well, you got UVXY trying to rebound, but it's not going to, just from what I see by looking at the chart. So if it's just playing at the moment, trying to burn off any extra steam it has an upward pressure so that it can go full down. I believe that's what we're seeing at the moment.
RSI's hot on Saidu.
The expiry of the New START treaty could lead to a vacuum in strategic stability and need to be prepared for all scenarios.
What are we doing?
Saidu's a freaking rocket ship.
Yeah. Pun intended.
Yeah. Why do you like Saidu?
Wait. Hold on a second. Because I think it was oversold because of the rocket blowing up yesterday. Up one more. Okay, come on. Oh, Mullen, don't do that.
I wonder, is there an option chain for Saidu?
If there is, the 50 cents are probably going to be lit right now.
I just want to see if there is what it looks like. There's not. It just shows me a good indicator usually, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Bitcoin down to a double bottom. All right, so Saidu's selling off like I thought it would a little bit. RSI was too hot. Let's see if I get a bounce in Bitcoin or in Mullen so I could sell. Oh wait, there's a public offering on Saidu yesterday. Jesus, I thought it was an overreaction because of the. It's only $10 million though. Okay, well, all right, so maybe I won't play that then. Good call.
Holy shit.
Good call, Jordan. You just saved me from making a potential mistake.
UVXY just shot up a lot.
Did it? Bitcoin just double bottomed. Or potential double bottomed.
I mean, it's only 1.9% on the last recent uptick, but it took it really fast.
Bitcoin trying.
Although UVXY still is in a bearish trend in my opinion, so I still think we're going to see it come way down.
Yeah.
I think they're playing with day traders at the moment because it's shooting up and down pretty good.
I think they are too. All right, here comes buyer stepping in on SPY at the 410 level. Let's see. What are you down? You're down 5.7. Come on, you fuck. Mullen, carry me, baby. I can't believe I'm fucking trying to like rely on Mullen right now. That sounds very, very silly of me.
So the Netherlands and Japan signed up with the U.S. trying to calm down the China thing.
Really?
Yeah, they're trying to get the chip manufacturing to not be this huge war between Taiwan and China at the moment.
Oh, I gotcha.
So Dow, S&P, and NAS and natural gas are all red, but it's less than 1 point.
Go ahead, you. Come on, you skank.
Okay, we're at a critical point.
Yeah, we've been critical for like 5 minutes, dude. That's why I'm like sitting here like fucking like barely breathing.
Well, we're critical at the moment, but I think we're gonna see the market take a hard bounce up, only because if it does, then it's going to do what I usually see happen. So I'm just going off of the normality of what I see. So
what's the normality of what you see, Alan?
When I see them post 2-day views across Bloomberg that are showing down, usually the market jumps up. Like this is a way to get people to buy in a specific direction, and then all of a sudden they reverse it and then they'll change their charts.
I hear that.
So
come on, Mullen. Up a little bit for me. Come on.
I guess I'm just seeing a lot of volatility, but overall sideways trading.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of volatility, sideways shit.
Swings. Yeah, it's sideways trading, just much bigger swings.
One could classify that as like a it's a very volatile big market. I'm seeing green across all three of them. Well, all four of them.
In TGNA, the court denied the standard general request.
TGNA, who's that?
I don't know. It's just coming across the AI wire.
Okay. Mullen to my target, or to my my drawing. Let's see. Got rejected off the 48 there. I have a feeling that I'm gonna sell fucking Mullen and then it's gonna fly. I just have that weird fucking feeling. TRKA to a double bottom. MCOM is down 7%. Jesus Christ.
Oh wow! Check this out. Steel Dynamics, STLD. Reported 4.9 BN operating income of 835 million and adjusted its EBITDA.
Wait. Hold on, Alan. Hold on. Sorry, Mullen just did something.
Okay, I think you should hear this.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
The company also recorded record steel shipments, 3.3 million tons, strong cash flow operations of 734 million, and share repurchase of 354 million of its common stock, representing 1.7 of its outstanding shares. The company also increased its cash dividend by 25%.
Goddamn.
And that's STLD, folks. It's definitely going on my watch list.
Fuck. All right.
Steel Dynamics.
I might regret this, but I just sold all of my Mullen.
Wow.
And now it's going into... Let's see. Now it's going into GNS.
Whew.
I just bought a bunch of
TBLT
GNS.
contracts are expensive.
So I sold my Mullen there at the 48, and what's it called, and then I just bought GNS at a double bottom. Okay, alright, I feel a lot less stressed now. Alright, let's get Mullen off the screen, because now I don't give a fuck about it. And I kind of don't even want to know what happens with it, to be quite honest. 8 moving? Bitcoin's about to lift? What up, Joel? Heads up on Wish? No, I sold Mullen for 20% up or something like that. And then I went ahead and then I sold, or then I bought more GNS with it because I already have a shit ton of TRKA. All right, Mike. Actually, no, I'm not doing that, but I will for you because you're a very polite guy. So I need to stream what makes me the best trader available or like possible. Don't take this the wrong way, but a lot of the charts that you guys have me pull up do me no good whatsoever. So I have to, sometimes I got to focus on what, what makes me a better trader. I feel like that's kind of fair, to be quite honest. Love you, Buzz, but Alan tried to get you to look at different chart for 30 seconds, and you had... Because I was in the middle of an execution.
Hey, if you're making a trade, you can't look away.
Yeah, they're trying to like use what you said. Mike's trying to
No. I didn't realize you were trying to execute a trade. If you're trying to execute a trade, you need to be looking at exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
That was my fault.
Fuck.
No, that's on me, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you're...
like I said, I didn't realize you were trying to execute at that moment, so that was my bad.
No, you're straight, dog. You're straight. I'm just saying, like I just have to do what's best for me, and that's it.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, when I'm looking at executing a trade, I've got the one pulled up I'm going to trade, and I've got the other 3 on things I think directly affect it, that either move before or after, so I can see what's happening.
And that's why.
And that's exactly what you should be doing if you're executing a trade. You just took a 20% win. That's a W.
Thank you.
All day.
Thank you.
Now, if you're not doing nothing at the moment, you should look at UVXY.
I'm gonna pull up VIX because VIX is. I'm actually in the middle of pulling up VIX because.
See, and I don't like looking at VIX. I like looking at UVXY.
They look the same. They look the same. Pull up a VIX chart versus a UVXY chart, buddy. They look the same.
Kind of. They look a little different.
They look like they're both in a cup and handle. It just looks like UVXY has more volume.
Well, it looks like a cup and handle at the moment, but if you look at the ups and downs, I think it's very bearish.
Wait, hold on one second. I'm learning from watching you. Well, then, if you're learning from watching me, which I'm not a teacher, then please don't question why I'm doing what I'm doing when I'm executing a trade. No offense. And I mean that with the most respect possible.
Breathe, dude.
Okay. That's what that tweet is all about. I'm telling you, the indication of it going down, go look at the timestamp.
Did you see BBBY today, Buzz?
I didn't have it up. Let me pull it up now.
Oh, it took a pretty
It was
good
ripping,
jump.
right?
Yeah.
When the VIX is high, you buy. When it's low, 19, you hold or short. Whoa. What? No. Hold on one second, Joel. Hold on. When the VIX is high, you buy. Well, okay, so the VIX is just a fear and greed index. Volatility index. So, like, you can make a lot of money with the VIX high or low. It doesn't really, you can make money on volatility, basically, or you can make you can make money without volatility. You know, no, actually, I made 20%, but then I was criticized for. Well, I wasn't really criticized. I guess I was questioned as to why I was charting what I was charting when I was trying to execute a trade. That's it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we're moving on. It's not a big deal at all. No, somebody just asked me if I was cranky. That's all. No big deal.
It's all good.
Yeah. Your boy's straight.
I'm cranky.
Why are you cranky?
Because I'm not a bazillionaire yet. It's coming.
You'll get there, bud.
Oh, yeah, we will. Man, the person that was calling out Piton saying it was going to run,
Yep.
if they got a fill yesterday,
Uh-huh.
congratulations. Well, I guess that would have been after hours. If they got
Wait. Actually, wait. Let me get back to Joel because I kind of disregarded his statement. All right. So wait, that's what that tweet is all about. I'm telling you, the indication of it going down, up or down. I mean, yeah, but I could also just look at Bitcoin or the overall market.
So what does he think the market's going up or down?
Well, okay, so there's a Twitter called. What is it called? Hold on one second. It's called. Trade with alerts.
Okay.
And I think what he's indicating is he's talking about things moving based off of like the whale buys.
Okay.
Which makes sense, you know what I mean? But that's something that I'm used to.
Put up a what do you call it?
Poll.
A poll. Is the market going up or down today? See what the general person votes. God, I made a killing yesterday on Piton. I am so happy that it's going up for the folks that are invested in it now.
Bull. Mullen will be swinging back up. That's fine. I just hope GNS does something too.
So I think we're going to see the market rebound because
Yeah,
I'm seeing,
Bitcoin's at the 48 right now.
well, I'm seeing Blink is starting to go. It's got a big green candle. And
No.
Pecan
Oh, wait.
is going,
Wait.
and BBIG is going good.
Wait. So clarification on what I just told you. Okay. So, no, the tweet of the prince from that Twitter account. It's the only large purchaser of that volume. Every time it does that, it automatically goes down after. So somebody large is buying it, like a metric fuck ton, and then they're immediately shorting it? Is that what you're saying?
Ooh, UVXY is going down. That's a good sign.
TRKA on a double bottom, Bed Bath & Beyond about to curl up. Oh wait, okay. So let me go ahead. Let me answer what Mike said. Okay, I hope what I'm saying makes sense and not take. So I did take it wrong a little bit because I was in the middle of executing a trade, and you're telling, and after my trade was done, because we were like stretched for chart space, right? I needed the Mullen chart up because I was trying to execute a Mullen trade, right? So then I changed Mullen, and then you said something about like having like the best charts up for my viewers. While that's true, I would rather have the best charts up for myself to make myself be a better trader myself. Because if I'm a better trader myself, then in turn you guys, can absorb that. You know what I mean? So that's how that was taken. It was just like there was a reason I did what I did. Can I be a man bear pig? I think the market will chop. It's not a matter of whale buys. It's a matter of the whale buy on this particular stock that creates this type of threshold because of this alert. Every time this alert happens on this one, I think it's because it's got a lower float. This is either an inverted head and shoulders on SPX and SPY or head and shoulders forming. Uh-oh. Let's hope it's inverted. Friday can be down days too as profit taking. Yes, Fridays are often down days because of profit taking.
They're also, kill days for options.
Yep. You're right. TRKA up. Yes. But because it's not doing it in the dark pools, it's an account probably to drive down the price. Okay. That kind of makes sense. unless it's a large account buying, and then they're immediately trying to offset it by shorting the ever living shit out of it after somebody goes long on it to try to basically squeeze.
Bring it back down.
Yeah, to bring it back down and kind of discourage that person. That's the way I see it.
I mean, if you look at the orders coming into these big corporations, and you look at jobs being added to the market and the way unemployment is and how things are looking from that standpoint, everybody says, recession, whatever. But I think we're going to see the economy reaccelerate.
Me too.
And I just got to tell you, you like to argue the fact that they say, well, we're already in a recession. I don't agree with that, and I just want to be really, outward. I think we were in a slight downturn, but not in a full recession. And what's funny is I was listening to a guy who's really smart about the stock market stuff, and he was telling me, what if instead of it coming down hard and fast, what if they slowly brought it down over a very long period of time for the correction?
No, I agree.
And they let it chop in a slightly downward angle, so that they could make a ton of money on.
They would make a fortune on it, doing it like that.
Right. Instead of just letting it fall really hard.
And that's what Neil thinks is going to happen, actually.
Yeah, and see, for the longest time, I didn't want to believe that was going to happen because I thought it would just be too telling.
Mm-hmm.
But
it makes sense.
But it makes sense. I always just assumed they would make their big money on huge bets when it tanked. You know what I mean?
George W. on Tesla. Buzz has expressed that slow burn rather than capitulation. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best we could hope for. A drastic fall off will only cause more market instability, which isn't good for anyone. Exactly. That's why I think it's going to be like a rebalancing act.
I mean, it's got to come down so far. It's got to move faster than it's moving, though, in my opinion. Or they're never going to get it to level off. They're never going to get it to that position if they don't.
And Matt's up 2.3.
BBBY's up 13.80 or 68.90. It's bouncing around pretty good on BBBY. What are your thoughts on BBBY getting bought out instead of going into bankruptcy?
For shareholders, I like it a lot more. I still think that the company's trash.
I don't know. I was at the mall a week ago, and the store was packed.
Really?
And most of the other stores were like so-so, and that store had a ton of shoppers in it.
Oh,
so
that's interesting.
I think that if somebody else buys it to get the cost versus... Right now, it's just the way it's set up doesn't work.
Well, that's why I'm thinking if like a Walmart or a Target were to purchase it, right? They could literally just go ahead and just like gut the inside of the building and just kind of reorganize it however they want it organized, and they would have all the assets there to do it. You know what I mean? So like it wouldn't be that costly of a like a move per se.
Right. What would be really nice to know would be their major contracts that they have for purchasing when those renew, because that's going to be the time you'd want to look at it for if it was going to be, if somebody was going to try to pick it up and put it into their portfolio, because they currently pay too much for what they've got. and they sell it for too low. But if they crank up their prices, then they won't have any customers. So they have to renegotiate the cost of what they're purchasing it at.
I hear you. I hear you.
Piton's up 3.74. MMAT's up 2%.
AI is slid. I'm not really a fan. I'm half tempted to sell some ape here, up 4% for AI, which is down. It's only down 1%. Never mind. I probably would.
goev went down pretty good.
Let's see.
VDRM is going back up. That's one that I am highly watching very closely. That's one that I've already made 300% of my money. So I would just tell people to really pay attention to that. Look at where it statistically has been. And I do still have a 20-cent per share prediction on that in the future.
What makes you come up with 12 cents or with 20 cents?
Just the amount of what they do versus how much money was infused into their company in the last 3 months.
Okay.
And so it takes time once you get money to utilize that money correctly, especially if you're being careful. And so I think that is very telling. The fact that they're not just going out blasting cash tells me that they are using it the correct way. So, and we'll see. And I'm just waiting for it to go back down some more so I can get my fill at the right place. I hope I didn't miss it.
Fucking TRKA, ugh. Hard, alright, so it's hard resistance right there, it looks like.
TRKA, I'm just not even going to look at. That's my long hold position.
Even with everything happening in May? And with Roger and what I have going on with GNS, if GNS becomes a little bit more open mouthed about the situation.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I'll just load up when it hits the bottom. When I think it's at the floor again.
DWAC popped.
It'll just lower my overall costs.
Oh, wait, why does short sale volume go up? Hold on. DWAC. Okay, I see you. I see you. Watch out on the warrants, though. You know how I feel.
Why don't you tell us? How do you feel?
I feel like if I was gonna play DWAC, I'd be playing them via warrants. It's not a suggestion or anything. It just, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Well, wait, Doc, Devil, why are you getting nervous? I don't like when people I don't like when, like people that I consider, good at reading charts and things of that nature, like, when they get nervous, that I would kind of want to know why. Other people, yeah, like that. Those are just emotions talking while they're trading. But if you're reading a chart and just reading the chart, being completely, trying to be completely emotionless, that kind of scares me a bit. Out for a while. Sorry again. Didn't want to offend you. No, bro, you didn't offend me. It's okay. I can check back in later. Fun is hitting all-time lows and usually moves with DWAC. Thank you very much. Fun also has warrants too, and they did just get that patent. I believe it was yesterday or 2 days ago. Watch, Mullen might pop, and I'm not gonna want anything to do with that chart. Buy more GNS. I just bought GNS too. That's why I was watching the what's it called? That's why I was watching the like the Mullen chart like a fucking hawk. Ugh. F shorts, I'm with that. Well, I think GNS will make me a lot more money than Mullen. But what I'm saying is like on a percentage basis, it was just a nice swing, like a 1-day swing for me. That's all. Like determining when to get out was the hardest part, but I knew I had to do it.
Dude, the options are getting really expensive on a lot of stuff.
That VIX is dropped. Are you looking at call options?
Yeah.
That's why.
And I'm looking at things like SPXS, and man, it's expensive. Like, they have raked the prices up big time, which tells me it's time to get away from options and go back to buying regular shares because they are just raking in the premium. So as I see things in the market change, I have to respond to it, you know?
I hear you.
Because I can't just give away my money. I work way too damn hard to just say, here, you can have it. Why not?
I second that.
I don't like my money. Let me give it to you.
TRKA looks like it's ready. Not financial advice.
Yeah. I just wish I had a better crystal ball. That's all.
Me too. I wish I had a crystal ball to begin with. Let's go with that.
It's just not performing.
Bitcoin trying up towards the 48. SPY make or break time. Wait. Doc says SPY make or break time.
Yep, and UVXY is trying to bounce back.
Yeah, and Bitcoin's trying super trend through the 48.
I mean, it just made a really nice cup and handle on UVXY, FYI.
What are we doing? AI is pretty much unch. AMC to $5. Carvana unch. I'm seeing a lot of unch. Bitcoin in between the 48 and the 200. Fuck. It's not exactly what I want to hear nor see.
Right?
No, somebody said, yeah. Greg said Mullen big candle. Like I don't want to see. I don't want to know that after I sold it. Like.
Come on now, buddy.
Like yes, it's about everyone else, but like I gotta like think about my own trading, my own mindset first.
Right.
What are we doing, Bitcoin? STIG is up again, 7%. Crazy.
So, explain to us that are maybe not the greatest at all of this. What happens, and is there a difference between a call or a put option on a stock that does a split?
The OCC will fuck with you and take forever to adjust it.
Well, yeah, but typically, what is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to adjust on whatever the ratio basis is of the split, but
okay,
sometimes
so
it takes longer.
If it did a typical reverse split, would the calls be adjusted differently than the puts, or do they adjust exactly the same?
They're supposed to. So the Greeks are like one big math problem, right? They're gonna adjust the same.
Okay.
But say that calls could be really good for you, right? And say that you have calls, like if say that's a reverse split and everybody gets bearish, right? Then that could be extremely good for the put side of things.
Okay.
In theory, of course.
Wouldn't it be better to wait and buy your options right after then at that point?
In theory, yeah. That's why I don't like to mess with things. I don't like to. I've experimented with buying calls on things that were getting splits just because what's a $5 lesson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's never been beneficial for me on the call side.
Okay, I just know I got hammered, if you don't remember, when one I was holding did a out of the blue 1 to 100 reverse split.
Does anyone find it funny that AGFY had the run that it did after the options expired?
So, Buzz, I was looking at the fact that UVXY, we know it's going to split because it always does at this time. It's showing a pretty cheap to buy as far as the options, even the ones going out. But then if you look at something else that's inverse the market, say like SPXS or SPSX, it's really expensive.
Yep.
So I think that's a clear indication that it's
well, people are moving more into leverage.
Well, I just think it's a clear indication that the split's definitely coming. I mean, all the market people are predicting it. Yeah. They do this every time the price gets within the range it's in now.
Exactly, and that's why I was worried about when you were talking about like taking like a bunch of options for this week. I was like, buddy.
Well, for this week, I think they're safe.
Well, they're definitely safe this week, but you if you bought out like next week's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Next week's might not be safe then.
Right. I just look at the fact that you look at the other things that are, in that same position, and they are really expensive, and that one's really cheap in comparison. So,
yeah,
that just tells me that the industry experts that are saying, "Hey, this is coming," they're right. Because the price action ultimately, will show you where the real sentiment is. I mean, people can say whatever they want, all they want.
Yeah, it's all about price action.
But where they put their money is kind of a different story.
Benzinga just dropped an article at 11:12 about Mullen. Hey guys, be careful though that it's not buy the rumor, sell the news. That's one reason why I got out of Mullen.
I wish that was not a real thing.
That's one reason why I'm out of Mullen, because every single time that they drop good news, they run and then they drop.
A lot of times they just drop with good news.
So I bought the rumor, sold the news. That's it.
I hate that concept.
Well, unfortunately, the market doesn't care what
It's
you
very
think.
real.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I still don't hate it.
I agree.
Because it gets me because I'm a guy that likes news.
Fred's adding Carvana.
Carvana, wow. I didn't even know that was still a stock anymore.
Shut up.
Are they even a company anymore? Somebody's got to poke the bear once in a while. Come on now.
No, you're right. I'm not even in Carvana right now. My exposure to that sector is in VRM. I moved that money from Carvana into C3AI.
Nice. I got a post that says ENEL candidate aims to
Just
cut
seeing the
costs
S&P
and
500
confirm
Wait.
down about 0.18% on the session.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. ENEL CEO candidate aims to cut costs and confirm dividend policy, Bloomberg. And then White House just now, it's just a matter of making sure we're ready for it, whatever the hell that means.
Oh boy. What does that mean exactly? DXY on a cliff, make or break? Uh-oh. Bitcoin, do it.
Treasury Secretary Yellen says
Wait,
the FSOC tool is an important method to stem systemic risk, and 2019 guidance created hurdles for non-bank designation.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
You ready for this?
Yeah, what's up?
ARK Investments, their expected value for Tesla in 2027.
Oh, I saw that.
Per share.
I saw that.
Wow. That's pretty.
Yeah, but keep in mind they also have a very, 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 very large holding of Tesla. So.
Oh man, one of my therapeutic ones, one of my whatever you call it, like the pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
Went nuts today.
Fuck. Fucking Mullen. I hate Mullen.
MGRX went up 143.59% after 50-week low, or 52-week low on Thursday.
IonQ to 618. Boiled at the 350. 350. Bitcoin getting tighter. Mullen is terrible in my opinion. Yeah. I have mixed feelings. A lot of mixed feelings.
I think the company has some amazing tech, but I think their CEO is
Counterproductive.
better off as a Girl Scout cookie salesman.
He's just counterproductive.
I just don't think he's doing his job.
Or he's doing it in a piss poor manner.
And we have posted the live video to U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, who's speaking right now.
Oh. Okay, let me get that up. Hold on.
Yep. This is probably from their meeting.
Yeah, I have to search. Where the fuck? Financial juice.
We will first vote to issue for public comment a proposed analytic framework on financial stability. This framework provides new public transparency into how the council does its work, how it identifies, assesses, and mitigates risks to financial stability. It's the first time the council has published such a document. This framework outlines common vulnerabilities and transmission channels through which shocks can propagate through the financial system, and it lays out how the council considers the tools it will use to address these risks. The framework emphasizes the importance of taking a comprehensive and rigorous approach. Addressing the diverse range of financial vulnerabilities that exist today and that may arise tomorrow requires a broad set of flexible tools. Importantly, the Council does not broadly prioritize one type of tool over another. Rather, we plainly examine a risk and design our response to address the risk we're seeking to mitigate. Often, the Council will determine that a risk should be addressed by existing regulators, using what is sometimes called an activities-based approach. These may be instances where systemic risks emanate from widely conducted activities in a particular sector or market. FSOC has made activities-based recommendations in traditional
I literally
areas
just sold
like
it for
money
GNS.
market and open-end funds, as well as in newer areas like crypto assets. Many of these risks and recommendations are described every year in the Council's annual reports. But there may be certain instances when systemic risks could emanate from a particular
I'll leave it up
entity,
for you, Peru, but
one that might not be within the jurisdiction of a regulator with adequate prudential or supervisory authorities. In that case, an entity-focused approach may be more appropriate. That's exactly why Congress gave the Council the authority to designate non-bank financial companies
TRKA
for
48.
Federal Reserve Board supervision and enhanced prudential standards.
TRKA super
And
trend
that's
up.
why the Council is also voting today to issue proposed guidance that would enable us to use that tool effectively should it be needed.
You have a lot of faith in
We're
open.
proposing revisions to certain elements of the Council's existing guidance that have made it difficult to use its non-bank designation authority.
Chad, it might be close
The
right now.
existing guidance issued in 2019 created inappropriate hurdles as part of the designation process. These additional steps are not legally required by the Dodd-Frank Act, nor are they useful or feasible. Some are based on a flawed view of how financial crises begin and the costs that they impose. It's been estimated that a designation process with these steps could take 6 years to complete, and that is an unrealistic timeline that could prevent the Council from acting to address an emerging risk to financial stability before it's too late. The designation tool serves as an important part of our post-global financial crisis defense. It's an important preventative tool to address systemic risks that may arise from a non-bank financial firm whose activities or distress could threaten the financial system. We're acting today to restore the effectiveness of this authority. As we do, we're also taking significant steps to ensure that the Council's non-bank designation process is rigorous and transparent. The proposed guidance provides for strong procedural protections. This includes significant engagement and communication with companies under review, minimizing administrative burdens on these companies, while providing ample opportunities to be heard. The Council will also engage with the company's primary regulator during any designation review. And through the separate
TRKA is
proposed
trying here.
analytic framework, we're providing the public with more information about how non-bank designation fits into the Council's broader approach to financial stability, risk monitoring, and mitigation.
Wow, Peru,
In all,
you dog.
I believe that our votes today are a major step towards strengthening our safeguards for the U.S. financial system. We look forward to public comments on these proposals. Let me now turn to Sandra Lee, Deputy Assistant Secretary for the Council, who will provide an overview of these proposals.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. I appreciate the opportunity to present to the Council on these two
I
proposals.
loaded my open boat last month under $1. Good shit, dude.
Closely together
That's
to
a dub.
develop. The proposed
Oh,
analytic
Abe.
framework that the Council is considering today describes the approach the Council would take in identifying, assessing, and responding to risk to financial stability. This framework would apply regardless of whether a risk relates to a widely conducted activity or to
TRKA
specific
towards the 200.
entities. The proposed analytic framework does not impose obligations on any entity, but would help market participants and other members of the public better understand how the Council approaches potential risks. The framework is composed of 3 parts. First, it describes the Council's monitoring function. To enable the Council to identify potential risks to U.S. financial stability, the Council would monitor a broad range of markets, asset classes, and types of entities. These are described in the proposal. Second, the proposal describes how the Council would assess potential risks. The Council will work with regulators to evaluate potential risks to determine whether they merit further review or action. The evaluation of a risk would be fact-specific, but the proposed analytic framework highlights vulnerabilities that most commonly contribute to such risks, such as leverage and liquidity risk, and includes quantitative metrics that the Council may use to measure those vulnerabilities.
Q's higher
The
lows.
proposal also explains
Up
4
until this
transmission
point,
channels
what
that
are we
the
doing?
Council would use in evaluating the potential for the negative effects of a risk to spread to other parts of the financial system. Third, the proposed analytic framework describes how the Council would address identified risks. The Council has a range of authorities it may use. Under the proposal, in many cases, the Council would work with regulators to seek the implementation of actions to address a risk.
TRKA.
Alternatively, the Council may issue recommendations or may use one of its designation authorities. Under the proposed analytic framework, the Council would not prioritize among its authorities for addressing risks. Instead, the Council's actions would depend on the nature of the vulnerability. For example, vulnerabilities from activities that are widely conducted in a market over which a regulator has adequate authority may be addressed through an activity-based response. In contrast, where a particular financial company's distress could pose a threat to financial stability, an entity-based action may be appropriate. The second document the Council is considering today, the proposed interpretive guidance on non-bank financial company designations, focuses solely on the procedural elements of the
AMC
Council's
moving.
non-bank designation authority. Under this authority, the Council may designate a company for supervision by the Federal Reserve and prudential standards.
Just let me know if
if the
GNS
Council
does anything,
determines
please.
that material financial distress at the company or the company's activities could pose a threat to U.S. financial stability. The proposed
Wow,
non-bank
that's
designations
algo buying.
guidance seeks to establish a durable process for the Council's designations under Section 113 of the Dodd-Frank Act. This proposal would restore the Council's ability to address risks to financial stability, provide transparency to the public and to firms that are reviewed for potential designation, and ensure a rigorous and clear designation process. The Council, under the proposal, would follow a 2-stage process. During the first stage, a company would be subject to preliminary analysis
Bitcoin up.
based primarily on information available
Bitcoin
to
to
the
VWAP.
Council through public and regulatory sources and would be notified during the process. If the company is selected for additional review, the Council and staff will engage with the company extensively during Stage 2 as the Council assesses potential risk to financial stability. After Stage 2, the Council may make a proposed designation, after which the company may request an oral hearing. After any hearing, the Council may vote to make a final designation. For a designated company, the Council would encourage the company or its regulators to take steps to mitigate the identified risks.
Bitcoin's close to
The
breaking here.
Council would reevaluate the designation at least annually, including further engagement and two-way communication with the firm and its regulators, and would rescind the designation if the Council determines that the company no longer meets the statutory standards for a designation. The proposed non-bank designations guidance addresses only the Council's procedures related to designations. The risk factors the Council would consider are described in the separate proposed analytic framework document. As a result, the proposed non-bank designations guidance does not include 2 analytic factors that were added to the existing guidance in 2019. statements that the council would consider the likelihood of a company's distress and that the council would conduct a cost-benefit analysis for each designation. This change is intended to help enable the council to use its statutory authorities as appropriate while maintaining rigorous procedural protections for companies that are reviewed for potential designation. These two proposals would result in a more transparent and effective risk monitoring process for the council and would bolster the council's
Heads up on
ability
MMat.
to identify, assess, and address potential risks to U.S. financial stability. I'd be happy to answer any questions. Thank you.
Before we vote, thank you, Sandra. I know some council members would like to speak. Let me first.
And there goes that MMAC handle I was telling you guys about.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, and thanks to the FSOC staff for the effort and expertise behind the revised analytical framework and non-bank designation process guidance. I'm delighted to support the revised process guidance and analytical risk framework.
Okay,
and vote to
guys,
approve these
keep your
documents
eye
for
on the
release for
market.
public comment.
From what I've seen,
It has been over a decade since the Dodd-Frank Act gave the
4
FSOC the power to
rejections
designate non-bank
on
firms. In that time, the
UBXY
FSOC has
trying to go
gained
up on
a
a
great deal of
5-second
insight into
chart,
Section 113
and
designations.
I see
We've
that
seen that
it
the
is
financial
going
system
to
continues
take a
its
significant
constant
downturn
evolution,
if my
underscoring
charting
that
is
no
right,
single solution can address
Thank
every
you.
financial stability
which means
risk.
the market will
And I
push
believe
up.
it is fitting for the Council to regularly
In theory.
assess its toolkit and consider how best to use our full range of tools to respond to systemic risks, whether the risk arises from
So in
an
the
activity,
next
an event,
3
or a
minutes,
firm.
you may see Bitcoin
I'm
launch.
pleased that the Council chose to publish the analytical risk framework for the first time. The framework provides an overview of how the Council identifies and assesses risks and delineates the range of authorities available to the Council under the Dodd-Frank Act. It also emphasizes that the actions the Council may take will depend on the nature of the risk that it intends to address. The non-bank designation process guidance describes the Council's method of determining whether to designate a non-bank firm. The process allows for several stages of analysis.
Come on, baby.
Analytical risk framework before a designation
What are we
is
doing?
approved. Overall, I believe that the changes proposed by the Council will create a balanced approach to addressing potential risks to the U.S. financial stability and ensure that all the tools available to the FSOC will remain on an equal footing. Thank you.
Thank you. Chair
Bitcoin trying.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. I want to thank the Council, the staff, and for you developing today's guidance on non-bank determinations.
Whoa, Gensler's in this too? Whoa.
History is replete with times when tremors in one corner of the financial system or at one financial institution spill out into the broader
We have all the
economy, and
all-stars
such
here today.
risk can originate not only from the banking sector, as we've seen in the last 6 weeks for sure, but also the risk can originate outside of the banking sector. And early in my public service career, 25 years ago, in fact, when I was serving in the U.S. Department of Treasury, I witnessed one of these events rather up close. I was asked by then Secretary Rubin to fly up to Connecticut on a fateful weekend to visit the highly levered hedge fund, Long-Term Capital Management, which was about to fail. Subsequently, I was asked to staff the President's Working Group review of the matter, and we found that event, quote, highlighted the risk of excessive leverage, the possibility that problems at one financial institution could potentially pose risks to the financial system as a whole, end quote. Highly negotiated sentence, by the way, between the Treasury and the Federal Reserve at the time. The 2008 financial crisis, much greater in magnitude, was yet again an example of systemic risk emanating out from both the banking sector and the non-bank sectors alike, lest we forget millions of people lost their job and small businesses shuttered across this great nation.
Sounds familiar?
In response, Congress set up this interagency council, tasked with important authorities and mandates to better guard against systemic risk, recognizing that risk from both banks and non-bank financial companies can emanate throughout our economy. Hurt everyday Americans. Congress tasked this council to designate which non-bank financial entities were systemically important financial institutions, and then such designation would subject them to the regulation and supervision of the Federal Reserve. I was honored nearly 13 years ago to serve on the first council, including when we considered and later approved a 2012 initial rule implementing those procedures. Marty, I think you might have been there as well. As I said when we approved that rule, Effective regulation of systemically important non-bank financial entities is essential to preventing risk from such entities from spreading to the U.S. economy. This rule helps protect taxpayers from picking up the bill for such a financial entity's failure. I'm pleased to support today's recommendation, which would reinvigorate this council's designation process in line with what I think was Congress's vision for our work. As important as today's step is, and as the Secretary and Chair Powell both said, I believe this is just one tool in the toolkit. Each of our agencies have important roles within our respective authorities to enhance the resiliency of the financial system. At the SEC, we're working along with fellow council members to do just that, enhancing the resiliency of the U.S. Treasury markets, money market funds, open-end funds, private funds, clearinghouses, dealers, and with regard to cybersecurity, we've also adopted rules to shorten the settlement cycles in securities by half. Lest we forget the risk posed by the near collapse of long-term capital management in 1998, we also must build upon the work of the Hedge Fund Working Group. That means looking at large, interconnected, highly levered hedge funds, the associated repo markets for financing, the prevalence of low to zero haircuts in such funding, and the extension of leverage from banks and prime brokers. Those events 25 years ago also impressed this upon me. Though we're never going to get rid of risk in the system, we must best identify, manage, and guard against such risks to protect the American public. I thank you, and I support today's guidance.
Thank you. Chair Grunberg.
He just called him the wrong name.
Like Gary indicated.
Oh, no, he did. Never mind. Never mind. I thought she was referring to him.
Going forward, we have some genuine experience to work off of here. The mission of the Financial Stability Oversight Council is to look broadly for risks that could adversely affect the U.S. financial system and economy, and to work across agencies to address emerging risks. For that reason, I support the two documents on the agenda today. They provide transparency on how the FSOC looks for and evaluates risk, and put in place a workable framework to use the full range of the FSOC's tools. I'd like to thank the Secretary for her leadership in moving these two documents forward for action today by the FSOC. The Analytic Framework for Financial Stability Risk Identification
SPX trying off the bottom
outlines the types of risks the FSOC needs to monitor, flags key transmission channels for those risks to affect the broader financial system, and lays
Watch out on Mullen. You might get a handle here, guys.
Tools that the FSOC has to address systemic risks beyond the normal regulatory and supervisory work of the member agencies. I believe this is the most thorough description of the FSOC's approach that has been shared publicly, and I welcome that transparency and the opportunity for public comment so that we can make sure we've considered all the risks and transmission channels.
I just got a notice air raid sirens going off all over Ukraine.
I also support the proposed revisions to the Council's guidance for non-bank financial company determinations. Past crises have taught us that we need to be prepared to use all the tools of the FSOC to prevent damage to the U.S. financial system. Designating non-bank financial companies for enhanced supervision is one of the tools at the Council's disposal, and these reforms will help make it a tool that the FSOC can use credibly and effectively.
Accuser come trying off 200.
The new guidance would assign clear responsibility to the Systemic Risk Committee of the FSOC for regular monitoring and reporting about non-bank financial firms that may pose a risk to financial stability and merit further review. It would also leverage the work of the FSOC's other working groups and committees to bring together experts from multiple agencies to undertake specialized risk reviews. This process will create a credible, systematic review of potential risks in firms.
Watch out for your handle on Mullen.
The financial system, and enable the FSOC to utilize effectively all the tools within its authority. Finally, I would also like to thank the Council's member agency staff really for their very thoughtful work in developing these documents. Thank you.
Thank you. Acting Controller Sue.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, for your strong leadership of the Council on this very important topic. And I also want to extend my thanks to Sandra and the FSOC team and staff of the Council for their work on this. I support the issuance of the proposed guidance. Revising the guidance on non-bank designations is important to improve the balance and transparency of the Council's work. In addition, the new proposed analytical framework would make it easier for the Council to explain its analysis of potential risks and create an opportunity for richer public input. These two proposed documents would make clear that the Council has access to all the tools provided to it by the Dodd-Frank Act so that we can monitor and address risks to financial stability effectively. Recent events have underscored the importance to all Americans of having a sound and resilient financial system and make it essential that the Council has access to the broad range of tools that Congress provided it. It's also appropriate that the Council provide transparency to the public about how it might consider using these tools and invite public input.
Yeah, so how come we don't have any?
Publication of these documents for notice and comment in furtherance of these goals. Thanks.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and I appreciate your leadership on this issue as well as the work of the Council staff. The Council's reconsideration of the framework and the process by which it might designate a non-bank financial company as systemically important is much needed. The statutory intent of the Dodd-Frank Act was to give FSOC a range of flexible tools to deal with potential threats to financial stability. This tool
You didn't supply in between the 48 and the 200 here on TRKA.
A non-bank
Looking for the handle on Mullen.
consolidated supervision and enhanced prudential standards by the Federal Reserve when circumstances warrant it. The previous guidance on non-bank designations finalized in 2019 needlessly hampers the ability of the Council to consider and use this important tool and sets up an overly lengthy and Rube Goldberg-like process with various hurdles for doing so. This new guidance that we are releasing today for public comment provides a substantial improvement in this process. It has the important attributes of being clear, credible, balanced, and consistent. The events of the last month remind us that the problems at one financial institution can develop rapidly and spread into the financial system. We are also reminded that the Council needs to be nimble and proactive in order to be effective. That's why I'm pleased to support
501. Trying to hold it.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and thanks to all who are working on this important initiative. One of the biggest problems we face when confronting the dangers in our financial system is regulatory amnesia.
Watch the handle on Mullen.
While the financial crisis ruined the lives of families across the country, memories sometimes fade quickly, including in Washington. A key lesson of the 2008 crisis was the lack of attention paid to systemically important financial institutions that were not traditional commercial banks. Major non-bank financial companies essentially received a free pass from many key requirements that banks faced. Unsurprisingly, after the failure of Lehman Brothers, the United States entered a process that engaged in massive bailouts of AIG, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, and more. But regulators seem to have forgotten. A key post-crisis reform was the ability for regulators to designate a non-bank financial institution as systemically important, which subjects the firm to stronger supervision by the Federal Reserve and financial stability safeguards. The FSOC currently has 0 firms on its roster of systemically important institutions under this core authority. I'm not sure there's many people who really believe that these systemically important non-banks no longer exist. Put simply, market participants have started to believe that the FSOC lacks credibility when it comes to non-bank designation. But we are taking today such an important step to change this. In 2019, the FSOC
a hit piece just came out about the DXY, the dollar strength,
by adding an array of dubious process strictures. 2 former secretaries of the Treasury, and 2 former chairs of the Federal Reserve Board, including Secretary Yellen.
Do you think that we're at the
correctly
bottom
predicted
floor on
that the
TRKA?
changes
Let's get it.
would neuter the designation authority. The proposed guidance we are voting on today
Looking for a
finalized
handle
will
here on the
create a clear
cues?
path for the FSOC to identify and designate systemically important non-bank financial institutions. Importantly, this will help to change the perception of market participants that the FSOC and its published reports are talk and not action. This is critical. In addition, the action will accelerate efforts to identify potential shadow banks for candidacy of designation. We will be able to turn some of our important work identifying risks in a number of sectors, non-bank mortgage, hedge funds, and more, into more rigorous firm-specific analyses that could lead to designation. We must constantly be on the lookout for amnesia. At the CFPB, which was established in the wake of the crisis, non-bank supervision is among the most important work we do. I know all of us on this council are very grateful to you, Secretary Yellen, for leading this effort to bring the FSOC's tools back to life, and I'm so pleased to support this guidance. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. This proposal represents the standard of excellence that the staff of the council
MCOM, Casabaro, 18
regularly
and a quarter,
exhibit.
thank you.
I thank them for their contributions. Cassandra Lee led this project, as well as others on the Deputies Committee, all of whom worked diligently to develop these important documents. I support proceeding with the rulemaking process. Thank you.
TRKA to 200. Q's trying to lift.
Okay. Then is there a motion to approve the resolution on notice of proposed analytic framework for financial stability risk identification, assessment, and response? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
And do I have a second? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you. Second, is there a motion to approve the resolution on notice of proposed guidance regarding non-bank financial company determinations?
So moved.
Thank you. Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you. So the resolutions are approved. Our last agenda item is to vote on the minutes of the council's February meeting, as well as the 2 meetings we held last month regarding market developments. Do I have a motion to approve the resolution approving the minutes of February 10th, 2023 council meeting?
So moved.
Second? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? The resolution is approved. Second, is there a motion to approve the resolution approving the minutes of the March 12th?
I think you're gonna want to bounce
council
soon here,
meeting?
buddy. Off this stuff.
All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Resolution is approved. And finally, is there a motion to approve the resolution?
Although you
approving
are in
the
a
minutes
descending
of
wedge.
the March 24,
Barely.
2023 council.
So you're coming to the end of it. On a 30.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No. The resolution is approved. Before we adjourn, does anyone have any other business to raise? Thank you. Can I have a motion and a second to adjourn the meeting?
I motion.
And second. Thank you. Meeting's adjourned. Thank you, everybody.
Alright. Let me do that. Let me do. How is it? Let me do this. Now, the first announcement by this guy might be like really loud, but that's just because the volumes are off. And that's why you see me like jump up all the time. And he's just like really, really fucking loud. Oh. Whoa, wait, why did that pop up? That shouldn't be like that.
Dude, Tesla's making a run for it.
Is it? What? Why the fuck is... Why did my OBS change like that? Why the fuck? Oh my god, why did it do that? Son of a... Okay, never mind, I found it. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good. There we go. TRKA, let's try it up.
NASDAQ went green.
Oh yeah, I should probably pull up features again rather than my... Okay. GNS getting blocks. Crazy volatility on BBIG. Open at 28 cents, run up to 37 cents for a 30% return. If you're a day trader, yeah. TRKA is trying above the 200. Mullen's going to be trying to get above the 200 here in a second as well. We have Bitcoin coming up towards the 48. Bed Bath & Beyond is trying off the bottom. But you don't want to lose that level.
Taiwan into its broader foot, saying, effectively, look, if you're trying to reorient away from Taiwan as part of a reorientation away from China, then in a way you're kind of distancing yourself from Taiwan, which not only the U.S. is looking to support more broadly, and of course, on the question of whenever it comes to the question
Mullen? This is painful watching Mullen. God damn it. The fibs for TRK.
We're at a critical level right here.
You know how to pull the fibs on Discord, right?
I have not done it.
Fuck. All right. Hold on. 1 second. Let me.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Got a request.
The UVXY is fighting a really strong level right here. If it continues and breaks through and goes down, it's going to be very good for the market right here. So just a heads up, it's very, very critical for UVXY at the moment.
I need to do fib. Ticker TRKA. Oh, well, I just did it myself. Bottom fib is 10 cents. Next fib is 33 cents, 35 cents, 43 cents, 51 cents, 60 cents, and then 76 cents. So we want to crush over 33 cents right now, basically. Or 36 cents, preferably. But. Ooh, mmat. Hello, mmat. There you go, Alan. There you go, Jimmy.
Yes, sir. So how do you do the Fibonacci? What do you do?
You do a slash.
And then chart fib. Okay, I see it.
Yo, thank you for that super, bro. I appreciate that, Devil. What you do a slash and then just type in FIB.
Yeah, I saw it.
And then you just type in the ticker and then click enter. Yeah, it's gonna split before it fucking bounces back like that, I think.
That's interesting.
What's interesting is what's about to happen.
I agree.
Yeah. No, I was talking about UVXY. No. I was talking about UVXY. The last 50 times that Jeffries was hired, in order to do kind of like what they're, lining up to do with TRKA, there has been no reverse split. The last 50 times that Jeffries was involved. Bitcoin on a double bottom. Mullen trying out to 200. TRKA trying out to 200. RSI on Bitcoin is at 32. I think GNS has moved to hype. Wait. I think GNS has moved to hype with tweets about GNS. Wait. Whoa. What? What's going on? Gotta get with my man Anton. Hold on. A miracle is a shift in perspective. Interesting. Okay. I don't see anything negative on this. Well, how am I? Wait, how are you guys finding GNUS involved in anything GNS? Like, I'm not seeing any of it, unless it's happening on Roger Hamilton's Twitter. Which we could look at. Yeah, I'm not seeing that either. It's probably just a FUD, to be quite honest. I'm not seeing anything realistic about it. Fucking A. I don't really want to watch Mullen right now. Peru, are you still in here? Wish, trying to spin it around off the bottom. It is 25% up today, though, so like keep that in mind. But no, exactly. But at the same time, there are certain people that like support me and certain people that don't, and he's one of them that has. So I would do it for him because of that. Most people are staring at their own charts and just have you up as background noise. Or a lot of people who, you know, trade on their phone have me up nonstop and they're trading on their phone. Oh, Ape moved up to what's called the Ape trial moved up to April 25th. Thank you very much for that, Nuke. Yeah, would still have the chart open like I do and have your video in the bottom so I can see the chart in real time and not delayed. Word. Central time. Wait. What about Central time? The barcode. Man, oh man. I've picked a lot of losers, or a lot of winners and a lot of losers, and LiDAR has definitely been a fucking huge loser, dude. Like, I can't even believe that, like, Intel and GM let it slide that far.
Unless they're going to try to buy it cheap.
It's true.
You'd want it to fall as far as it could. Pick up the technology and the assets.
It's true. Bitcoin is going to be trying towards the 200 here in a sec.
UVXY's going back down at its support again. I think it's going to break through it and crash. So hopefully Bitcoin sees a massive jump. Come on, Bitcoin.
I like GWH at around $1. It's at 106 right now. I like that as a long hold though. That's not a play.
I got a question for you as far as market response. Okay.
Okay.
How the market would respond to this. What if China did half and half of what we were talking about the other day? What if China called in all their, positions that were being shorted? They recalled them all. And then they took all of that money that they have in, whatever positions they have that they can utilize, and they took it and they bought Bitcoin with it.
It would run the market up.
Well, would it run the market up, or would it just run Bitcoin up? And bring
Say the first part again.
Okay, what if China recalled all of its shares that were being shorted, that were they allowed to borrow?
Okay.
What if they recalled them all, and then they took whatever excess capital they have laying around right now, and they bought Bitcoin?
That would make that would make my situation much more intense and intensified. And
because it would drop the market, in my opinion, and it would raise Bitcoin.
Well, but then what would happen is people would have a fuck ton of money on their balance sheets that they didn't think that they were going to have, and then there would be an excess of buying the things that just sold off.
Okay, the market's climbing. Nasdaq's green by 10%, and S&P just went green.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's red again. It's bouncing right at that zero spot.
Bitcoin has to go to 15K or less in order to go up again.
It just depends on who puts money in it, really.
Yeah, there's like there per around $15,000. I forget there was somebody that did like the exact fucking like number, like based on people's balance sheets and shit. It's around like 14.8 or something like that, 14.6, where we would see like systemic failure at this point. So yeah, I know what you're talking about going like it dropping down that far. I'm not a fan of Bitcoin, by the way. I just understand how they're using it. That's all. I think U.S. companies invested in both Bitcoin and Chinese economy would pull out their cash, since China doing that would crush their finances. Yeah, but then if everybody pulled their money, it would open the door for some excellent opportunities, and then
yes, and it would cause a hard downspin, and then it would give a great buy opportunity.
Exactly, and then you would see a fucking like an elevator ride up, almost.
Or you'd see a continued elevator ride down as people got scared and kept pulling.
And then
you just wait for the floor to rebuy.
What TA level would I pay attention to on GNS? I mean, it's creating support right now. That's why I stopped.
God, would UVXY just shoot itself in the head and fall off the cliff already?
I mean, the range it's at right now, like, anything under 110 is interesting. And then just honestly, like, you know what? I'll do a full one. I'm not gonna just put guesses out there. Fuck it. GNS has. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a gap of opportunity.
So the market's just going to chop. Here we go.
104 is the next one. Or 105. And then you're looking at basically $1 for natural resistance. But the dollar is more symbolic than anything, in my opinion. Bitcoin down to the 48.
Hey, do you remember the person that called out Peloton earlier? Like, I don't know if it was the beginning of this week or the end of
No,
last
well,
week,
no,
what
no,
they
no, no,
thought
no.
it was going to go to?
Kid was saying that he received a Peloton as a gift. That was it.
Oh, okay.
That was the only thing that was said.
Well, I heard somebody saying it was going to go up. I remember that, and it did. It went up like 45 cents today.
Wait, hold on a second. They think they bring it below $1. I'm long on GNS. I'll keep buying shares when they're this cheap. It's really hard to confirm a short's thesis right now. So I while I know they are hitting it and they're playing it, they're just like doing their best to suppress it. At a certain point, I think that it might spring a leak. You know what I mean? When and where, I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously, I don't have a crystal ball. I hope it doesn't get below $1. But we'll see. We'll see. Boyle's moving. Boyle, nice little trend there. Natural gas. Spies ready? You feel like the bubble has to pop? I mean, I've been feeling like we had to pop the bubble for quite some time now, to be quite honest. AMED, keep an eye on it. Who knows what could happen? AEMD. AEMD. Yeah, it's trying to cross over right now. PRST. Fucking another 32%. Crazy. Open is moving. Nice play, dude. Nice play. And you're in it under $1. That's clutch, dude. That is clutch. Bitcoin back down to that prior support resistance line that it bounced off a couple minutes ago. Volume to 16.5 mil on TRKA. PRST volume over average volume by about a mil. And then open 10.5 mil traded. Average is 18. Glad somebody's making money on that open call out. Yeah, straight up. PRST, what are you doing? 8 to 6%? Peru. Thanks, bro. Thank you very, 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 very much. Every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. I appreciate it. We're watching Open just for Peru. All right. How about that? Pew pew. Pew pew bang bang. That is one hell of a way in order to get me to look at, you know, a chart. Like that is probably the best way. And he didn't even ask for it either. Keep that in mind. Mullen sliding a little bit. Money up 6.6. If you guys took that original off that call out, you guys are up probably pretty well because this was mentioned like way before it started ripping. It is OTC, but it's been up every day since. Nah, bro, just do what you do. It's your no, it's. But see, the thing is like, I want people to understand that, you know, like, what, like, I don't know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Like, that's the way I feel, you know what I mean? So, like, you hooked me up, so, like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna chart your shit out for, like, for a little while at least. You know what I mean? Just as, like, a courtesy. It's, like, it's literally, like, the only way I could say thank you. Other than saying thank you. Getting buzzed. Yes, sir.
So, Buzz, I just took a call on, or a put on VDX for like 30-something days out.
VDX?
Or, sorry, GDX.
What is it?
It's the gold.
Oh, okay.
It's the Van Eck Gold Miners ETF.
Wait. Did you say about calls or puts on that?
I buy puts.
Okay.
We'll see how she does.
Yes, sir, we will.
But it bottomed out quite a ways, so I think that's important.
Open might be actually a really nice entry, like nice entry as well. It's got 3 little soldiers on a 4-hour. All right. Let's see. I'm probably done with this. Let me go ahead and expand it real quick. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it popped right off that too. That makes sense. You're working hard. You deserve more than that. You're spending your time for the people. I know I am. I'm happy that you notice it. Let me finish reading your thing. Let's see. Mullen ran up 50% on Harge live stream last night with only 400 viewers. He's gained 500 followers since last night and doing another live stream tonight. I'm buying more, not financial advice. Okay. I mean, do you? Watch for a handle here on Presto. That's PRSC. Ahead of Amazon earnings next week, JPM reiterates the stock as the best idea of 2023. Interesting. Open announces earnings next week with home sales being up and down. Be careful holding through. It has an inverted hammer on the daily chart as of yesterday. Thank you very much for that, Doc. God, I want to pull up Mullen, but I know it's going to hurt. This channel should be bigger. He streams every day. Somebody probably blacklisted it. I mean, in all honesty, we've hit a lot of fucking home runs. So I could see that actually happening without me being a conspiracy theorist. I mean, I don't know. Just throw that out there. Like, it could absolutely be the case. Who knows? Wow, look at LiDAR to the upside. Oof. Man. If you got a fill at 20 cents, congratulations on LiDAR. That puppy could roll. SPX on my drawing at VWAP. 63% of millennials in Grand Rapids, Michigan own homes compared to just 27% in Los Angeles. Thank you. Lyft plans to cut 1,200 or more jobs in a fresh round of layoffs, the Wall Street Journal reported. Thanks. Not conspiracy, just common sense. Contact YouTube. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I honestly, alright, please don't hate me for this, but sometimes, you know, like my core, like my core audience, I just wish that you guys would like retweet or share my stuff a little bit more, if possible. I think that like when you guys do that, that makes a huge difference. So if you can, you know, just. I know you do. I know you do. It's just some people don't. And I'm just saying, like, the more the merrier. I mean, that works too, though. You know what I mean? Like, that works too. Just like share like the link to my channel or the stream, you know, if possible. Bro, I don't get notifications and I'm subscribed for all. That's fucked up. Okay, so I'm gonna message them then saying that you're not getting any notifications and I think that I'm shadow banned. I mean, I'm okay with the cesspool as long as it just, you know, brings in people and then we'll just sort them out like when they get here. If they're a douche, then, you know, move on. Bitcoin trying here for, what, the 4th time? I have a suggestion. Wait. I have a suggestion of, if I can make a 3-minute quick short video explaining stocks, also bring more attention. That's actually a good idea. It's a very general, and I'd have to think about it, but good idea. Live stream plus small 3-minute video. I mean, I could do a 3-minute video in after hours today, then. We could do something like that. SATX is moving. Woo! Going vertical. You bought more TRKA? I bought more GNS and TRKA today. I mean, why not? Your guys' thoughts matter to me. Can't hurt, right? To be quite honest with you, though, until you just said that, I never even considered the fact of being shadow banned until you mentioned it. Huh. Maybe it's because I curse too much. ATLX up again, Grandma? Jeez. Yeah. You were considering them when I mentioned puts in V2 that would have paid off, tremendously. So just be careful with your meme stock options.
The US 5-year credit default swaps rise to 51 basis points. It's the highest since 2012, according to S&P Global Market Intelligence.
BBAI back under $3. Okay. Fucking Mullen. Interactive Brokers, TRKA. They had 1.9 million shares available with the fee of 35% almost, 34.5. Yeah, but the cost to borrow on threshold buying puts was more of a gamble, I feel. Well, all I'm going to say, kid, is you may feel very, very confident with the AMC chart, but I don't know if you're as comfortable with options and option Greeks. Because when I looked at it, there was a reason why I posted it in Mafia V2. Shut up, Jordan. Yeah, except for the time. No, never mind. Delta was fire. Never buy anything under 30 cents. I mean, I just made 20% on Mullen real quick. That's not that. That was under 30 cents. Definitely situational. Oh, a 0.3 on Delta on calls. Got you. Got you. Algo preventing the 1348 cross on the TRKA 5-minute. Yeah. I could see just on a 1 minute, it looks like it's trying to cup out. I'm really liking Hub C at these levels. Yeah, their CEO may have been, you know, what's called embezzling money, but now that that's rooted out, you know, they may go ahead and move up now off that. Bitcoin trying up towards the 2. It's actually on another level of support and resistance in between. You want to look at edible? I'll pull it up on my other screen. EDBL. Cap 4.7 mil. Float is 80%. Well, 80.5% of the company. That's 1.97 million shares. And then cost to borrow average is $3.19. Utilization is only 75%, and live short interest is reading as 4.26, and it's currently down 4.69%. Bitcoin's trying here. This could be a big move. RSI is hot, though. It's a 65. We are on the TRKA VWAP as well. Oof. Wolf, WULF, a mining company based in the U.S. announced on Wednesday the full deployment of 50 MW at its crypto mine facility ahead of schedule.
A correction from our source on the prior headline. So the US 5-year credit default swaps rise to 51 basis points. That's unchanged. But it's the highest since 2011, not 2012 as was
2011.
reported.
The highest since 2011. Okay. Interesting. I added more BRDS this morning. Yeah, but you just raked in off the, what's it called? You just raked in off the move that it had. I'm assuming you profit took some, right? Or did you just straight up diamond nut it? Okay, alright. I just want to make sure that, alright, then it makes sense. At that point, bro, it's just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. You know? Like, especially when you know a chart so well, because like I know that you've been on BRDS for a minute. Warrants are down 45% on TRKA again. I sold with profit and back in again. There you go. I mean, dude, like, if you know the chart and you feel confident, like, you could go in, out, in, out, in, out on the same stock and literally just trade one stock. Like, there's a guy that became a fucking billionaire by just trading fucking beans. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just beans. Soybeans. AMC has lost 5. The only diamond hand is Tilray, SoFi, and IonQ. I love IonQ. Let's actually pull IonQ up. It's actually at a half-decent entry looking at the EMAs right now as well. I definitely fuck with IonQ heavy.
So 10 minutes away now to get the Baker Hughes data. US Baker Hughes total rig counts are a prior of 748 and the oil rig counts are a prior of 588.
Wish is trying to catch itself. Wait, boobies curling? BBBBBY. Whoo! Yeah, she is. Right to the 200. You have the 1348 on BBBY. It's still at the 200 right here. It's trying it as we speak. Bitcoin going for the 1348 again. Hey, Alan, call me when you're done typing whenever you're done typing, okay?
Hey, yeah, I'll get back on with you guys later. Sorry, man.
No. Hey, it's no sweat. Just call me whenever you're done, okay?
I'll just put you on mute if you want.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. Mute. Yeah. Just mute me so I don't hear the typing, you know. And then just whenever you're ready, you know, to chime back in. There we go. I'm working with earbuds in. Please call out if BBBY runs. Gotcha. All right. So I have to watch BBBY now for Dana. You're buying some GNUS for the hell of it? I mean, their volume is light. I will. 1 second. I mean, ooh, TRKA to 200. Yeah, they got murked. I mean, you just kind of want to determine if that's going to be a hard bottom or not. That's the way I see it. Like, is that going to be the hard floor, or is that going to come test that again? You're thinking floor? We'll see, right? They do not want TRKA above that 200.
So 5 minutes away now to get the Baker Hughes data. Total rig counts are a prior of 748 and the oil rig counts are a prior of 588.
Of course. We're breaking a bull flag on Bitcoin right now. If I were to draw it. Or at least trying to. Bitcoin, what are you doing? It's trying my drawing right here. See if we like it. You sold Mullen for more TRKA yesterday? I sold it today for... I sold it today at about 20-something% up. 21 maybe, or maybe it was just 20 flat. I definitely sold it too early, and I bought GNS with it. Because I needed to buy more GNS. I have a shit ton of TRKA already. Yo, that's dope. Oh, that's unfortunately, never mind. We could talk in private message later. Bitcoin forming a cup. What are we gonna do with it? Ape moving. Ape is up 7.2%.
Surely expecting the Baker Hughes data, lead with the total rig count.
Bitcoin, give me that handle. I see you want to. Hard down on Mullen. That was probably just eat a stop loss. That's why I don't like stop losses sometimes. It's just because of these brokers have level 3. They see where our orders are. Looks like we're about to get a move north on Bitcoin. Hold on one second, I gotta do something real quick.
753 rotary oil rigs. 591, 591.
Sorry about that. They know where they are. Wait. What do you mean they know where they are? Mullen and Booby both trying here? $161 on 8. Oh, market makers on stop loss. Oh yeah, exactly. That's why I just don't like I don't like putting in stop losses. Yeah, I call Bed Bath and Beyond. I call it Booby. That's correct. And I've been calling it Booby for the last several months actually. No, you're good. I'm working on other computers, just headphones to stream. No, I hear you. Yeah, I've been calling BBBY what's it called Booby for probably about 3 or 4 months now at this point, just because I always skip a B when I'm naming the ticker. That was the first time I heard that. Maybe the other times you just didn't even realize it. Theta decay Friday. Man. $5% on mmat. They had the only government contract. Now the VA has gone to another vendor. Ooh. That's not good. So are you saying puts on LGMK, essentially? Yes. Don't. Reverse split happening. Options will get messed up. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. Alright, so you're saying after. Okay, afterwards. Alright. Got it. But be careful with that, though, because we're starting to see a little bit of a difference in how people are looking at reverse splits. Hold on 1 second. Mullen trying up? Oh, and obviously not financial advice, they're saying. Like, absolutely. Nothing on this channel ever is. Just saying. For the record. Bitcoin trying up? Bitcoin trying to move above these EMAs here. We still have the 200 in front of us. Mullen is on its way through the Sonic R as we speak. Hold on a second. I gotta reach out to Sean real quick. Sorry. 542 million traded so far on Mullen. Would you look at that? Bitcoin just underneath the 200. It just feels like we're about to lift on Mullen, to be quite honest. If like the market just feels like light right now. That's the way I see it. Futures are pretty much flat. Bitcoin is just tight as hell. Like, look at that. If I just zoom it down and, you know, cut it a little bit, it's just really, really tight. Maybe we're consolidating for a move. It'll be boring until it's not, Jordan. Patience pays. I've been trading now for a little under a decade. And I can tell you that patience pays, from my experience. I like your recent covers to these live streams. They're easier to find since YouTube likes to hide your channel, even though I have notifications on and all. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna have to reach out to YouTube and be like, what is wrong? Why are my people not getting notifications? Because that's not cool. But thank you for the compliment, though. I forgot to say that. Eight back to 7%. Mullen about to lift, I think. Excella's 5.5 up. Money 7% up. Bed Bath & Beyond is trying to break out of his bull flag. It does have the EMAs that are right there to get through, and then it does have the Sonic R and the 200 slightly above it. Bitcoin trying to handle. This will be its fourth attempt towards the 200. Wow, fingers down 11%. Ape, I just saw 733 up. Back down to 7% up though. ATLX, excellent day. GameStop, up 16 cents. I mean, a whole lot of nada. Can somebody let me know if BBBY goes insane, please? I just feel like we have to have Ape up right now. Never mind. I don't think so. It's just barcoding too much. Look at Grandma's call out. This was Grandma's first and only call out. And she called it out, I think, last week. Here's the daily. She called it out in here. When it was around 17 bucks. It is now sitting at 28.50. Go Grandma.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Heads up on Wish, guys. Wish was up much, much higher, and it slid down throughout the day, but it might be trying to form a bottom here, and if we get a reversal on Bitcoin, we may see something. Keep in mind the EMAs are getting in line, other than the 200, of course, the EMAs are getting in line on Bitcoin.
$105 counterparties take $2.29 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Octo is down 10%. Mullen, what are you doing? Mullen's trying to get out of the Sonic R. There's been 547 million shares traded on Mullen as of right now. Bitcoin hard down. RSI is a 30. Oh, RSI is a 28. RSI is a 24. Still dropping on Bitcoin. Guys, remember last time TRKA took off, RSI on Bitcoin got down to a 7 first. Bitcoin trying to engulf back. Coinbase is under 60 bucks. MMat up 5.11. TRKA is literally within a thousandth of a penny again. We'll put Booby here for a minute. Ooh, Booby down a little bit to 20. It lost 30 cents essentially. TRKA, what doing? Ooh, okay. Trying the 200. We'll see if it could carry. Might be trying to get a market push here because we're seeing the same thing with Booby. Volume on TRKA is about 17.3 and a half, or yeah, 3.4. And average volume over, what, 30 days? Or no, sorry, over 10 days is 31.5 mil. I kind of want to change that. Can I change that? Yeah, fuck it. Bed Bath and Beyond right back to the 48. Bitcoin trying off the bottom. We have an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Usually a sign of a reversal. So heads up to the upside. Oof. Oof. Another inverted hammer. AMC to 496. AEMD broke 62 cents. All right, just somebody shout out if something happens to BBBY because I want Dana to know about it if if it does happen. So just somebody let me know if Bed Bath and Beyond does something. Yeah, you're not wrong. Heads up on AEMD. Hollow, a Chinese stock, FYI, is looking. Yeah, I actually noticed Hollow a while ago, and then right after I noticed it, it actually started to run. I liked it until I found out it was Chinese. As unfortunate as that is. I just don't trust them with, with money. Or any of their accounting numbers or anything like that. Like, who back checks that? Them? Ooh, AI down to $20. Ouch. That kind of hurts my dick a little bit. Holy fuck, it's getting flushed. I gotta buy more. I just bought C3 AI. Oof. All right, let that be it, please. Okay, I've had enough.
At 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's de Guindos, who participates in an event organized by Colegio de Economistas.
Okay,
on the
all right,
occasion
AI.
of the presentation of a special issue of the Economistas magazine.
Yeah, well, it's too late. Too late. And you know what? I literally just posted the fibs, too. No, I should have... Honestly, maybe it was FOMO. Because I knew that I just posted the fibs and I could have easily looked, but I didn't want to miss the bounce back. If that makes sense. Like, for instance, if this candle right here happened right here, I didn't want to miss it. So, like, that's why I just tried to hustle. So, I mean, we could call it FOMO, but it is what it is. Fear of missing the dip. Yep. That's exactly what that just was. Oh, it had a hit piece out about it this morning. That's awesome. Hold on a second. Let me get the short info here. If my computer would load, that'd be great. It's 32.5% short, 18% cost to borrow, utilization's 100. And then let's look at the hit piece that I saw while I was cruising through. Let me see. Wow. Oof. Oh well, I could have done better. No big deal. Not the end of the world. I still believe in the stock long term, so it is what it is. C3AI stock price analysis on the cusp of a 33% meltdown from Invest, whoever that is. Hollow is running. I gotta read this article real quick. C3AI is highly overvalued. C3AI share price has done well this year. As investors place bets that it will be a major player in the AI industry, which has now gone mainstream after the launch of ChatGPT. Who the fuck's the... I want to know who wrote this. We're going to look up who wrote that later on. Because I think that was a hit. I think that was just a straight up hit piece. It's 32.5 short on 100% utilization with the type of attention that it has. Please. Fucking spare me.
At 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB.
Check V2.
Who participates in an event hosted by Colegio de Economistas de Madrid on the occasion of the presentation of a special issue of the Economistas magazine.
Check out V2 if you're in it, guys. V2, V2, V2. C3 AI, heads up. AI bottom, yeah. That's what was in Mafia. That's what was in V2. Bitcoin trying a prior trend. Super trend up. AI. AI, what doing? Coinbase has $60 back. Mullen has traded almost 560 million shares today. MMat, beautiful trajectory on MMat. Beautiful trajectory. TRKA just off to 200.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's de Guindos.
AI looking for that double bottom. Hello, Chris. AI just tapped the 13, came down. AI took the 13. Bro, all I do is talk value. I can't downright say, like, oh yeah, this play or that play, but, like, if you just listen to, like, the stuff that I'm saying, then you can pick it up. Like, I literally just bought AI right here. Because it fell down as much as it did. I honestly didn't expect for it to fall further. But now AI is, you know, on clearance. You know, so like I can't just name a specific stock. I just give examples of, like, you know, where I find things interesting, etc. I will be very, very surprised. Actually, no. You know what? Because of the way that, like, they're theta burning contracts, I was gonna say I'd be surprised if it closed under 20, but now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reevaluate that and say watch out that they don't close it at 20. If that's max pain. I don't know what max pain on it is. Do you know why GNS hasn't done a buyback? I thought they said they were going to. There was just refinancing done, but I think that was TRKA. I don't want to give you any wrong answers, Rebecca. I'd rather look into it when I have time, like in after hours or something. But I don't want to give you. Oh wow. I don't want to give you any wrong information. It's gonna bother me that I didn't time this a little bit better. I really thought that candle was gonna be the, like, where it had a little bit of indecision. I thought that was gonna be the spin. QSI is getting buyers. Yeah, low volume though. 140,000 in volume. You're calling out gambles. I hear you. I hear you. I actually, respect that because I'm not calling out too many like crazy gambles just because I just want my, I don't know. I want my like analysis to hold like a decent amount of weight and for people to, I don't know, I guess respect my analysis. So I'm more so going along with things that I have a lot of confidence in when making projections. Bitcoin to a trend. Just off the 48. Bitcoin to the 48. No worries. I like swing trading, so I respect your trading style as well. I kind of do like a little bit of both. Like it just like some things are a swing trade, some things are an options play, some things are, a scalp. Is there any exploding rocket emojis like one yesterday? I want to use one on my mmat callouts. Hollow up 12%. Word. I don't even know how to use emojis yet. Like, do I right click? Yeah, I don't even know how to use emojis. Bitcoin trying the 48. AI gonna try up, it looks like. Super trend on AI. Guys, this thing just got like pushed down off of a hit piece. Just saying. They have a partnership with the Swift banking system. I think that's all that really needs to be said about them and their credibility. Mullen up. Mullen now to 562 million traded. FRC on top of EMA's 3-minute chart. I think we might see some boom booms. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to record that. Yeah. Are the boom booms gonna come soon? Bitcoin trying the 48. Super trend on Mullen, and again, we're talking 563 million traded on it. Mullen trying to form a cup. Spy has an ugly cup in it. Wait. Spy has an ugly cup on the 3-minute? Okay, thank you. Bitcoin has an ugly double bottom. I don't know if that helps. Let's see. GNS to 108. As soon as Roger tweeted that, he had to have known that his share price was going to come down. He had to have had to have known. Mullen up. Mullen to 25%. VWAP is here at about 1066, give or take. Mullen cruising. GNS about to double bottom, more than likely. Yeah, I hope so. To make me feel better about selling my Mullen for GNS. It's alright. Shake it off and on to the next one. Bitcoin going to be going for the 1348, still underneath the 200 though. Mullen is starting to rip. Oh, did I speak too soon? RSI on Bitcoin's at 60. SPX looks like it wants to test the recent daily high. I hope so. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Look at AI. Like, I'm sorry. You could tell that that was grossly oversold. And then you see the double bottom, and now you're seeing higher lows. VIX to a 1670. They're up over 9,000% today, but I just realized it was because of a split. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah. Sometimes those charts will play tricks on you, man. SPX has to break and hold over 41.35 to confirm breakout. Okay.
Dude, did you see this week there was the gold heist in Canada?
There's a gold heist in Canada?
Yeah, at the airport.
No, I did not see that.
Somebody decided they needed the gold more than the Canadians.
How about that, eh?
How about that, eh?
Sorry, you set me up for it. I kind of had to. How did it happen? Like, do you know? Because I have no idea.
Pulled up in the truck and loaded it and took off. Happened this week, they're saying on the news.
Okay, but that's a lot of weight. Like,
At Canada's busiest airport, mind you.
Okay, but that's like a lot of weight. Like, who, like, how? I guess would be my question.
Who, how? How we who?
Well, like, how, and then, like, who could pull that off? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that the Canadian police are trying to figure out exactly who could pull that off. But I guess my question is how.
Right? I don't think they're going to tell people how until they close the loophole that they used. That would be my guess. They're not going to volunteer the how until they can stop it from happening again.
No, absolutely. I understand that.
Just a thought. I mean, I could be wrong.
I want to know how they did it though. Like, I just out of curiosity, because that's like, not saying I'm gonna go do any of that, but like, that's pretty impressive.
Right.
Like, to do it and get away with it, like, shit.
You're looking to see if it's some Ocean 11s type shit that happened?
Well, there was what was it called? The Lufthansa heist or whatever that happened in like the 80s.
Yep.
Like, it just kind of reminds me something like along those lines.
It'll be okay, because I'll tell you what they'll do. No, I won't say that. Never mind. I was going to be a little ruthless, but I decided against that.
Yeah, let's not be. I don't block people on Twitter unless like there's like a really good reason for me to block someone.
Right?
Yeah, like I will let my haters watch me succeed. That's fine. So
yeah.
So I don't block anybody. Maybe you're just missing me somewhere. If you're looking for me.
Something.
Super trend down on Mullen. C3AI up. BBIG shorts may be covering a bit before a potential halt after court today. Just my thoughts. I wouldn't want to be short when the court picks this up. GNS to 106.
So, wish me luck. I'm headed, driving out to the courthouse. I'm an hour later than I wanted to be, but I guess it's still all the same.
I mean, you don't really need luck to do it, other than just driving safe, right? Like
yeah, it just makes me nervous. This is not stuff that I should take lightly, I guess.
I mean, it's not like there's gonna be a hit team at the courthouse to take you out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I wasn't suggesting that.
Okay.
It's just there's a lot at stake, so it makes me nervous.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely agree with you. There's like an enormous amount at stake. But you've dotted your I's and you've crossed your T's, so I wouldn't even sweat it. Think about it like that, dude.
Yeah, a few times.
Like you've done so much work and you've rechecked it and like double checked it and then triple checked it and then quadruple checked it. Like, have confidence in your fucking self, bro.
Well, yeah, and then
Carvana?
I spelled a couple of things, so I had to go fix them. Even after all of that.
Yep. Isn't that funny how that works?
Like, I missed the stupid, simple couple little things that I had to fix it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And I'm guaranteeing you I probably still missed something. There's a lot there.
All right, how many pages is it?
59.
Rah Coco calling for a nuclear MOAS on BBIG. I'm not going to comment on any other creators' thoughts.
Well, I want to say this. That UBXY needs to die already.
I think that we could all get behind that.
It's not there yet. It's trying. It just hasn't figured it out yet.
Jordan said,
you know, like 25 cents drop. I'll be happy with that.
Jordan, the reason why he's been saying that for a minute though is because UVXY is going to be the 1.5 times futures, or 1.5 times VIX futures, meaning that if UVXY goes down, the market typically is going to move up. So that's why he's been saying it for a minute, because for a minute the market's been looking like it's wanted to like move up. Today's actually. Oh, you're talking about Rah Coco? Oh, okay. Yeah. You guys could have, your own discussions, between yourselves about different creators. I'm not going to get involved. Just don't be trashing any creators, you know what I mean? Just put a little bit of respect on it. You guys do you, though.
Man, I'll tell you what. I'm going to have him put me in a coma. John, wake me up when the market stops trading sideways.
Okay. I like his phrase. That's why it's my name. No dates, no price target. Just know what you hold. Is that like a generic version of what I've been saying for like a year? It's okay. I don't know. Mullen, super trend.
So, I guess keep your fingers crossed that the judge accepts something I asked him to do and he does it. Because I asked him to order the SEC to kill the CNS system and to replace it with the return to gross settlement, which would effectively put us at T+0.
Holy shit. That would be pretty wild.
I also asked him
Just
to
seeing a
order
piece from
the
the
SEC
Times.
Wait.
Bank of England's rounds
Wait.
the risk of more persistent inflation.
has to own the stock.
Okay. All right. So anybody who wants to take a short position has to own the stock.
Yeah. So you want to short 10,000 shares of Apple, you have to own 10,000 shares of Apple to short it.
That's like the opposite of shorting, though, almost.
It is what it is. No more borrowing.
I kind of like that.
Well, for short positions, anyway.
Yep. TRKA to a VWAP in the 200.
I mean, because you can own 10,000 shares of Apple and sell puts on them. That's not illegal.
Well, exactly. But that's what they'd start doing probably instead of shorting. If I was
Well, yeah,
if I was a guess.
and that's fine. But then you actually have to have people that are buying these contracts for it to do anything for them.
Mm-hmm.
They can't just borrow them to kill them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just wonder if they're gonna go ahead and push you to like a higher circuit court.
They can't.
Oh, are you at a superior court?
I am at the Western District Federal Court System.
Oh.
The only thing they could do is they could take it to the appellate courts and then possibly to the Supreme Court, but that's still all within the federal court system. So they can't move up higher. They can just go deeper within the same system.
Well, so that's I guess what I was like wondering. I'm wondering if they're gonna go ahead and push you like deeper inside the system into like a higher, like a higher court.
But the Supreme Court would have to even decide if it's a case they want to hear.
I mean, if it has to deal with if it
rule on it, and then somebody would have to appeal it.
Yeah, but with all of the what's it called? With all of the the noise being made in Congress right now, right? The Supreme Court might very well just take a case like that.
Yeah, but so the judge I have, who is the head judge for the Western District of Washington and the federal court system, he would have to make a ruling, and then whoever is against the ruling that he makes would have to appeal it, and then the appellate court would have to uphold the original judge's decision, and then it could go to the Supreme Court if they chose to even consider the matter.
See, my thing is that it's going to cost them so much money, right? That they're gonna drag their feet on it as long as they can, especially yours because of how in depth yours is.
TC Energy.
Yeah, you haven't seen the new version of it.
Is there anything that you could disclose over live that is different?
I already did.
Okay.
I asked the judge to order T+0, the stock borrow program to go away, the return to gross settlement. Those are some of the stuff that I changed in it.
How about PDT? Anything about PDT or no?
That would kill PDT.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I think. Well, I mean, you would settle every day, so it would have to, right?
I mean,
I guess not. For options trading, you would still have PDT because you have the way it is. But I don't think that you would. I don't know how it would affect it for sure.
It would affect it, but I don't think it would kill it.
Right.
But no, I mean, the thing is like, it just seems so Mullen's up. It seems so crazy that like you're literally filing a federal lawsuit right this second, but like. It's not even like a tinfoil hat theory type situation. Like this is like actually prove it. Well, we could prove everything. You've proven everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I find like so crazy. And I don't know if they're gonna be able to deny you what you're asking.
So the attorney I normally use that handles, like any speeding tickets or like little stuff I need to do, he refused to touch this with a 10-foot pole.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who refused to touch it? I'm sorry, I was reading a YouTube comment.
My attorney.
Okay.
My regular attorney that I have for stuff. And I'll tell you, he's very well connected in New York. That's where he came from. He's very, very well connected there. And so he called me and told me that pretty much I just made it cheaper for them to kill me than to pay me.
I will say this. by you going ahead and denying the $5 million that was offered to you, right? They could pay.
Now, hang on a second. Let me preface that because
Okay.
that could have been an
A prank call.
investigator taking my temperature to report back. To
Okay.
One of the companies.
So, all right. So I guess my what I would say is just, like, it would be cheaper to pay, somebody less than $5 million in order to take you out than pay. You know what I mean?
Right, and that's kind of what the attorney. That's kind of what my buddy, the attorney, thought.
Yeah,
So,
Julie. Unfortunately, yes. I have been. However, I have actually traded my changed my trading strategy. So on Mullen, I actually already sold out of it for a 20% gain from yesterday to today. I bought it on. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you where I bought it. Where are you? Well, whatever. I bought it yesterday and I made 20% on it real quick, and then I moved the money, but I think I sold it a little bit too soon. Oh well. Money's money. It is what it is. I love Alan's enthusiasm, but wait, hold on a second. I love Alan's enthusiasm, but he scares me sometimes. He reminds me of the guy peeking out of the curtain to wait for speeding cars to drive by the house.
I'm not paranoid. I was just laughing about it. I don't think they're going to do anything like that because my name is all over everything.
Everything.
It's really obvious at this point.
Everything.
Right. My name is all over social media. So if they did something, it would point a big red flag and sirens and stuff right at them. So I think I'm safe. Yeah. I just thought it was funny that my attorney was like, "Congratulations, you just did this."
Yeah. Julie, to answer you though, I understand your point, and I absolutely agree, right? But that doesn't mean that you can't make money scalping or hitting momentum plays.
So, Johnson, I want to be really clear that when I got that
Agree,
phone call,
Peru.
it was from.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I was just agreeing with Peru. Go ahead.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, no, it was it came from a block number, and I think if I was a big company and I had to deal with this, I would have one of my investigators do something similar, just to see if he would answer, and if he would, it would kind of take the temperature of what are we really dealing with. And I believe that's all it was. Because if it was from one of their attorneys, they would have told me who they were. They wouldn't have hit it. They would have tried to talk me into, hey, do this. This is beneficial for you. This person didn't do anything like that. They just asked a question, basically.
Yeah. Bitcoin trying at the 48?
Although he did speak very eloquently, so, I mean...
He could have been an attorney.
He was a high-paid person, or at least a high-educated person.
Yeah. Did he just come out and say it point blank?
Pretty much. He asked me if that's who I was and if I would entertain, $5 million to go away, or what was I thinking? And
did you tell him that like your number was much higher?
Yeah. So no, I told him what I told you. I told him, well, if they want me to go away, they got to buy me this boat, and I want this much money in cash. And the guy kind of coughed and hung up the phone.
Yeah. Maybe it was an attorney, actually, Alan.
What?
So maybe it was an attorney.
Maybe. I don't think so. I think it was probably just one of, because, anytime they deal with stuff, they have teams of private investigators that work for these firms. They probably just called one of them and said, hey, see what you can dig up on this person and give us a thought on who we're dealing with. What kind of individual, what's the mindset?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to give you an I need to introduce you to Peru. So Peru, this is Alan. Alan has been in my community here or our community, I should say, for quite some time. He's basically spearheading the MMTLP issue, and he's writing a book. Well, you already wrote the book, technically, just not published yet. He actually wrote a book on MMTLP. And he's also filing he's already filed and now he's amending his federal lawsuit regarding just
That's correct.
certain market makers and stuff.
And I believe it's the first civil RICO case to be introduced against the stock market.
That's awesome. So you're gonna live on in history for at least until someone else does it, or actually,
well, no, I'll still go down and see
fucking
Richard.
cosm. Are you? Fuck.
Even if I lose, I'll still go down as the first person that tried it.
Well, but even if you win, right? If you win, which is I don't see how you lose this, without you're at least gonna get a settlement, in my opinion, right?
Right.
So you know how it says like, according to this case, like back in so and so in the Supreme Court or whatever, like how people like refer to
Right.
they refer to
Like
judges.
setting a precedent.
Yeah. So you will be setting a precedent that will be used for the rest of mankind.
Well, I mean, it'll set a precedent for the first case that was filed this way, but unless I go to court and I win, and that they appeal it to the Supreme Court all the way up to the Supreme Court, which is 2 steps. If they were to get there and the Supreme Court was to affirm the original judge's decision, then it would be a precedent. So right now, it's just going to be the first time this was tried, from what I understand.
Fuck me.
And I'm okay with being the first person to try it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I fucked up.
Oh.
I fucked up twice today.
I just really wish UVXY would fall before I walk in there, because I know I'm going to walk in there and this thing's going to crash down really low and then it's going to rebound before I can do anything about it while I'm in here in the court,
Hey, just so everybody's aware, whenever my stalker comes in and says that like I never say when I'm wrong or I fuck up, I'm telling you guys right now, I fucked up twice today.
The only reason he says that is because he doesn't know any better.
No, I know.
If he actually spent any time in your community, he would know that that's really not the case.
Actually, it's actually like a little bit weird, because he whoever it is, they mention what's it called? They actually mention things that have happened on the channel for like months and months and months. So clearly they are watching.
Or they pop in and out.
I mean, yeah, that could be it too.
I mean, they see 2 minutes of something and then they jump back out.
Yeah, no. Look at TRKA. Wait, maybe I didn't make that big of a mistake. Hold on.
Come on, UVXY, fall. Jump off the cliff.
Come on, Mullen. I want Mullen down, and I'm sorry for those of you that are in it. I would just like to limit the amount of mistakes that I've made today. I would like Mullen down, and I would like TRKA to fucking rip. Yeah, TRKA is pushing. That is correct.
Come on.
Bitcoin trying to lift? I seriously don't even want to watch Cosm right now. Fuck.
You know you do.
No, I don't. 'Cause I really don't.
Okay, fine. Oh, come on, baby. Do something nice for me today.
LSDI gapped up. It's been moving like I don't even know, like a banshee the last couple of days. Alan is my hero, by the way. Tell the judge, Jimmy, and my friend Gary Gensler, sup, MMTLP. Bitcoin up.
We just really need UVXY down hard.
I mean, in all honesty, we need... Ooh, Mullen, what are you doing? Bitcoin? Yo, we might get a breakout here, guys. Hold on. Coming up to the 200. RSI is 61. At the 200 on Bitcoin.
What do you think? Is it going to push?
I'm looking at Bitcoin. It just came up to the 200 and got rejected. Where is... Oh, we might get it. RSI is a 60.7 right now.
You think it's going to do it?
It's crossing MACD right now. Still underneath the... What's called? Still underneath the 200, but it's crossing the MACD and the RSI is a 59. UVIX has more action and price movement since it does not have an option chain. Okay. I guess I just always used to look at VIX or play UVXY. But thank you.
Nice.
TRKA trying. TRKA. Oof. Almost made it back to Unch. Mullen to VWAP. Cosm to 10%.
Okay, I got to go, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
All right, later.
Bitcoin got rejected off that 200, coming back down towards the other EMAs. Getter starting to move. Volume on TRKA is 20.7 mil. Average is 31.8. News maybe? Maybe in after hours. AI just off $20. Mullen trying to push VWAP. I want to see it move violently. This ain't shit. mmat has 6%. RSI on Bitcoin is now at 53. Probably just needed to cool off. We are on top of the MACD now, though, on Bitcoin. Slow and steady often does win the race. You are right. Wolf is moving nicely. Not the most volume, but, you know. And Matt now barcoding. But she's up on the day. Alright, let me see. That's one hell of a conspiracy theory, Chad. Every state should just create their own stock exchange like the NASDAQ. States can then create new investing / trading rules. I think that our current regulators just need to be pressured more to do the right thing. Rather than, you know, like, set themselves up for, like, later on. Any thoughts on Saidu? Yeah, I almost bought it first thing this morning. Wow. Fucking really? Really? Son of a bitch. Okay, so I almost bought it, like, right here. Kind of where it's at. No, below where it's at. It really depends. How much are they offering? Or how much is their offering for? And at what price? Do we know? Is that a gap? No, never mind. I thought there was a gap there, but there's no gap. $10 million public offering at 33 cents a share. Okay. Then I like it to at least 33 cents a share. At least. Per class A share. Oh, wait, but you get a warrant with it too? Oh, then I don't know. I don't know exactly how I'd value that. I guess I would need to know the terms of the warrant. I guess I don't know. I guess I'm kind of bullish on the play overall. Mullen filling out a pennant. VIX is creating higher lows, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. I find it so funny when people just come in here and just dislike my video and then leave. Like, I see it in the concurrent views and then the likes, and then it just like bang, 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 gone. Let's see. Wow, Amazon's up 4%. 4% on Amazon. Cosm up 9.3. Heads up on Mullen, guys. No, it's actually a dislike. What I'm saying is I just find it funny, and I don't really care because regardless, it's what's it called? It's interaction, and that's how the algorithms go. So by them actually disliking the video, it actually helps me. The problem is when people don't do anything at all, and they don't interact whatsoever. Apple, nice trajectory upwards with the gold cross. 48's coming up on the 200 on Apple. Or I'm sorry, the 48's coming up on the VWAP on Apple. Boyle went red. HLGN up 5.2. Zella up 6.6. Holy barcode. Oh, okay. GNS on the 1 minute right now is pushing the 48. The EMAs are all curled up, ready to go. This could be the floor. I'm about to write it in V2 here in a second, too.
Now next Tuesday will make features still at $2.48.
Mullen broke down.
Natural gas May futures at $2.23. Gasoline May futures $2.60. NYMEX WTI crude June futures settling at $77.87 a barrel. That's up 50 cents or spot 65%.
Bitcoin got a super trend down. Hard down on Mullen. Mullen trying to engulf. BBIG up 3.5. Might be worth it to check out V2. Just saying. Is Booby still breathing? Let's look. Spy's tanking. No, all right. Well, notice if Spy's tanking, notice how TRKA isn't tanking, and I think that that's kind of the important part. It's on a potential double bottom, triple bottom. Right now with Booby. It happened again. Someone came in and fucking disliked and left. Let's see. Mullen up. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is looking kind of ugly. Carvana well off of the ties. AMV, something we've been following for a minute, up 4.5. Up 6% on AMV. A lot of Credit Suisse blocks all of a sudden. Wait, couldn't resist what? Gazella's gone? Where's Talal at? Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure because I thought that I didn't know if you still had a position in it. Okay. I'm gonna message you. Okay. Bitcoin lost 28 again to 27.8 at the moment. Stella. Mullen trying to catch itself. Zella up. AI is still under $20. Bitcoin's RSI is at 31. Mullen trying to hold on to 1030. Bitcoin might be getting that spin that we need. RSI is at 35 on Bitcoin. We did fall underneath the MACD. Mom, I DM'd you, by the way. Bitcoin coming to a support level. Little support and resistance right there. A little bit of a supply zone. A prior supply zone. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Alan. I gotta respond here to someone. Alright, sorry. Sorry about that, Alan. What's up, buddy? How'd that go?
It went well. Everything got taken care of, and back headed home, so things are good.
Good.
They'll get all their versions of the paperwork here in a few days, and we'll see what happens.
Cool. And so basically, after like they after they process it, then you'll hear from their the defense.
Well, no, I'm mailing them copies of the amended filing that they have to sign for.
Okay, and then after that, then you would expect to hear from them.
Yeah, and then I would expect to hear from them.
Okay.
Or them to file an answer.
That's when the serious settlement talks will begin.
Yeah, I mean, I think once I'm sure they already have it, but once they really get a chance, I mean, there was a lot in that. So once they have a chance to fully break it down completely and understand what their liability is, that's when the real time to talk is, when they fully grasp the big picture.
Yeah, I don't think they understand that you have them by the balls.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly have a very good shot at doing this, so I'm not going to complain. I worked very hard to make sure all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed, so we'll see.
Yeah, yes we will. Yes we will. That's... I don't think that they understand the magnitude of your lawsuit versus other lawsuits. With the civil RICO.
Yeah, and the thing is that, you know, there's news articles coming out about my lawsuit. There's people that have been writing. Like, it's in the media, so it's not a matter of, you know, it's been a secret. So I think that once it fully is...
I don't think that a lot of these people understand the civil RICO aspect just yet. Though I think that once that they get clarity on that, I think that your situation gets much greater.
Yeah, it becomes really a big issue for them because civil RICO is harder to prove than criminal RICO.
Yep.
So if I get a finding of fact or the judge issues a verdict in my, you know, positive to what I'm doing, you know, and he sides with me and supports allegations and what I'm claiming, if that happens, they are going to have no choice but to ask a federal AUSA, like a federal prosecutor, to file criminal RICO charges because RICO would have already been substantiated and proven.
Yeah. So I have to respond to Devil real quick. Yeah. But this is civil RICO, not criminal RICO. There's a difference, and maybe Alan could explain what the difference is.
Well, the big, I can't really break it down like he would probably understand, but I'll just put it in. The easy answer is that there's two more things you have to prove in a civil case that you don't have to prove in a criminal case.
And those are.
I don't know how to really break. It's just the way it works. So like the intent and all of this stuff is one thing, and then you've got like the mail fraud. Like this would take a really long time to break down. But basically, in the civil versus the criminal, they make it much more difficult so that everybody's just civil RICO cases. They're held for when people legitimately are acting in concert together, and they're doing bad things to other people.
Kind of like what's happening right now. Kind of like what's happening right now, to my belief.
Yes. So, like, this is a perfect example, in my opinion, of where a civil RICO act would be very important. And the thing is if I'm successful, all the other people that have been manipulated to their detriment could, in turn, do the same thing. And since it's going to be public information, they could literally download it, print it, rewrite it in their own words, and file it just under what their situation was, their circumstances.
And mention the previous what's it called, the previous like example of you going through it.
Right. Exactly. They can say, in case Hensley v. all these people, we saw that this case went to court. And so they'll be able to look at that and see, as long as their situation is a position to where they can show that, they were harmed by, people doing things that are illegal and doing some really bad stuff, then they shouldn't have too much of a fight.
Devil
if I'm successful.
Devil asks, how come not a class action?
Oh God, there's a huge difference. Yeah, I would never sign off on a class action.
His is. I'm not gonna speak more. I'm not gonna speak to Alan's case. I'll let him, say, make any kind of comments.
So I'll just say this: the biggest reason I won't do a class action is when you have a class, but you have this large group of people, they generally get to decide which direction things are going and how things are going to progress when they're dealing with the attorneys. And so when they have votes on how things work and move forward, it can be really bad if the people that are in your class are typically maybe not as well educated as they should have been, or people that don't understand what the rules completely are in the stock market. And so they not having that understanding, they may make a bad choice. And I don't want somebody who doesn't have my same experience or knowledge level making decisions for my case.
And that you summed it up perfectly there.
And I'm not saying that the people are dumb or anything like that. I'm just saying they may not have as much knowledge as I do, and that's why I didn't do it.
Bro, you've been like on top of it for literally fucking like months upon months upon months. Like I think that you might be the world's foremost expert when it comes to MMTLP.
I wouldn't say that, because there are some people that.
Well, I mean, you're up there.
Are on my level and above. And we worked as a group, and I'm going to tell you, there are some very smart people that are in this that are working towards the same goal I am.
Yep. However, yours is the only one currently with the civil class action though, or sorry, not class action, a civil RICO though, right?
I don't think so. I believe Richard Hoffman's has been amended to now be civil RICO.
Okay. God, we tie them up on civil RICO, and it's a.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't hear you.
I was gonna say if it's whether it's you or whether it's him that locks them up on civil RICO, as long as one of you guys do it, then I think that it's the rest is just gravy.
Right, as long as we manage to get it done, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
The end result. Don't care how we get there, just want that end result.
Sniper, no snipey.
I will say this. I believe out of the 4 lawsuits, and I don't know the 4th one well enough to really speak on it, the one out of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe there's now one out of Texas, and I don't know anything about that one. But I believe out of the ones filed, I'm the only one that has definitive proof of outright fraud as part of my case.
I mean,
I think a lot of the other, hang on. I think a lot of the other lawsuits, they're saying, look at these numbers, look at this stuff. It doesn't make sense, and they need discovery to actually prove fraud, even though they know it's happened. Like, they're needing documents, and in my case, I don't need any documents.
I mean, you have fucking phone recordings.
And I have emails.
Yeah.
They were wise enough to email me what our conversations were.
How stupid. How stupid could you get? That's insane.
I don't think it's stupid. I thought it was very wise of them.
Well, yeah, for you. Kid wants to know if you're in TRKA.
Yes. I didn't think I was anymore because my main account, I sold it all. But then I realized that my first account, the public one that I bought a bunch in initially, I forgot that I had TRKA sitting there because I just took that account and I was clearing it out. I was just going to move it all to my main account. And on a whim, I moved the whole account to TRKA. So, but it is definitely going to have to be a long position.
Hey, entertain everyone while I go to the bathroom. It'll be like, however long it takes me to piss.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just say this. I think the market's going to be very much the same as we've been seeing, even though I really thought it was going to make a drastic change and be different. I think that drastic change has to come, but I now believe it's not going to come until they are forced to change up what they're doing. So they're going to do what they're doing as long as they can. I thought they would try to clean house, to be honest with you guys. I thought they would try to clean up their mess so that when it was looked at and examined, it wouldn't be so bad. And that really wasn't the case. So from what I can see, they're not worried about cleaning up their own house. They're only concerned with making money. And so as long as they continue to try to make money the way they've been doing, I guess that'll be a good thing for us.
And Bitcoin starting to lift. Trying to. C3AI cup and handle. Mullen trying to spin off the bottom. We are just underneath the 200 on C3AI. Wait, what'd you say, buddy? I missed you.
I said very nice. I wish Bitcoin would launch.
Yeah, I'm hoping, bud. TRKA, what doing?
The other thing I think would be really, really cool is if all the regular people made choices to not be taken advantage of any longer and did certain things to stop that from happening.
Yeah. C3AI towards the 200. TRKA looks like it wants up. Has to beat that support zone or that supply zone.
Very cool.
Yes, sir. C3AI through the 200. C3AI up to VWAP. Oh, Jesus Christ. RSI on C3AI is a 75. A bit hot. AMC at 497.
So what do you think? Is there a big move coming today, or are we still looking at just the same old, same old?
Wait, I just got like a weird ass fucking like brain fog. What was the question?
Do you think we're going to see a big shift today, or are we just going to see the same old, same old for the rest of the day? I mean, Power Hour gets a little interesting sometimes.
I'm more so thinking about when the option contracts expire at 4:15. EST obviously. And I'm wondering if there's going to be a run in after hours, and then if there isn't, then it's just going to be all in the hands of crypto. Nice buy on AI earlier. Yeah, but I could have done better.
So you think the rest of the day is just going to be the same old, same old?
With the a slight possibility of a nice push up, because it does seem like we are on some teetering points.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong or am I right?
I don't know. I hope you're wrong, but I think you're right.
Okay.
I would certainly like you to be wrong.
TRKA up. Uh-oh. This is an intraday high. Hold on a second. Coming up to support resistance.
Let's see.
TRKA might go here, dude.
Yeah, UVXY is looking like it wants to do something, but can't tell what yet.
Hopefully fucking drop like a rock.
Off the cliff?
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain. I don't foresee.
Wait, hold on one second. Wait, I gotta take this. Hello. Yes, that's me. Oh, okay. All right, well, thank you very much. All right, bye-bye. Sorry, that was my doctor's office.
No worries, man.
Brent crude
1 second.
$81.66.
Hey, I'm going to put you on mute for a minute or two.
No, you're good. Oh, wait. My bad. I didn't listen to it. I was here, so I wasn't able to listen to it. Bitcoin, what are you doing? You gonna try off the bottom or what? C3 AI still fighting view up? LSDI has another 18% up. That's been a killer trade.
We'll see how trading does today, man. Like, it's just got to get where it's got to get. Hopefully it
We'll see. I'm currently not really worried.
No, I'm good. Thank you. I think it's funny that I can't walk into a gas station and get a couple of things and not spend $48 every time I go to the gas station.
Crazy, right?
And I haven't even paid for fuel yet.
Huh. AI back to the 200?
You know, a couple of things. Like, geez Louise. And they said, you know, costs have come down. I don't know whose costs came down because mine sure didn't.
That's what they want you to think, kid.
Maybe costs just came down everywhere but the state of Washington.
Jordan said, "Don't grab don't grab a bunch of bullshit, then, Alan."
Okay, say that one more time.
I said, Jordan said, "Don't grab a bunch of bullshit, then." Like while you're in there.
Oh, all I grabbed was a vape and a 6-pack of beer.
Bro, I need a fucking new vape. Oh, I can't believe you just... I wish you didn't say that. I need to figure out what the hell is wrong with the one that I have, because I ran out of glass...
Mine's tobacco.
That's what this one is. This one's a tobacco vape.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like it's a mod. It's just...
Luscious watermelon.
Yeah.
I like that one. Have you tried the flumes?
No, I will no, but I'm gonna have to, I think, because I broke my fucking mod. And I have to wait for the glass to come in.
This one that I've got now, it's called Luscious Watermelon and it's Flume. I just dig the ever living hell out of it. Tastes good, lasts a long time.
Look at that.
It's like 20% of the cost of cigarettes for me, so...
That makes sense. Buying that shit at gas stations is expensive, yeah. Switch to Zyn pouches? No, I don't chew.
The only thing that sucks for me right now is just the amount of, you know, like what fuel costs.
Well, yeah.
I'm paying $5.29 for the plus, for the middle grade, you know?
That's wild.
And, you know, I've got a 35-gallon tank. 34-gallon tank, I guess. I don't know, it ends up being like $150, $160, so I fill the truck up completely.
Bitcoin down to a prior trend.
You know how you know you're getting old?
How's that?
When you remember when you could put $15 in a pickup truck and drive all weekend for buying and mudding and all kinds of stuff, and you could do the whole weekend on like $15.
Well, wait. Jordan said, "Alan, you make almost $100 an hour. I don't want to hear you complain about money."
I'm just saying things are expensive. When I was, you know, a young man, gas was 99 cents a gallon, 89 cents a gallon, and yeah, I miss those days. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go fill up my truck for $35 instead of, you know, $200.
Yeah. Wild world we live in.
I don't make $100 an hour. 75 is 3/4 of that, so.
The good old days, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I remember. I'll speak on Jordan's terms. Going over to Flying J on Federal Way. He'll know where that is. And putting gas in it, you know, 90 cents a gallon. Although I will tell you, Jordan is very, very lucky.
Why is Jordan lucky?
Because where he lives, they have this restaurant where you have like a green side and a red side to this thing, and you flip it over, and people walking by with this huge chunks of meat will just walk up and slice you off like thin slivers.
Well, that's actually
Of
dope.
all the different types and flavors and whatever you want.
Oh,
As
that
long as it's
my
green, they'll keep doing it.
my sister, what's it called? My sister works at a place like that up here by me.
Oh, I mean, it's amazing. It's like the Brazilian barbecue or whatever.
Yeah, Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, we have one up here, but it's just a flat rate if you go in for dinner.
Okay, so wait, hold on a second. The market's doing something really weird. Bitcoin just like went hard down but simultaneously Mullen went hard up. That's very odd.
And UBXY is trying to go up.
I could have swore that I had something else over here. Bitcoin down? Baby.
I'm really thinking about getting.
We broke up, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. Can you hear me? Alan? Can you hear me? Yeah, now I am. I don't know what happened there. We lost you. I lost your rate as you were getting into the last thought that you were gonna tell us about.
Just saying, I'm half tempted to just open a trading account not in my name, so that these hedge funds don't know where I'm putting my money, so they don't just keep blasting me.
Well, you know what you could do. You know how you were gonna start a
What's
trust.
That?
You know how you were gonna start a trust for the book.
Yeah.
You could create a trading account for the trust, right? And just name it and then just trade off of that account. And then that would actually open you up to different potential potential things that you could do to structure.
Right. I could be an accredited investor someday.
I mean, you really could be.
I really hope they make that go away. That is the stupidest law in the whole world.
Alan, I gotta let you go. Go to Mafia V2 and listen to Space, okay?
All right, later, bro.
I bet.
One right now. Can he accept it, please?
Okay.
Oh, there he goes. He's there. I see him. All right.
Can you hear me now? Yes?
Oh, we can. Yes, sir.
This is what happens when you have an attorney deal with electronics. It just doesn't work.
So by the end of this space call, you're going to be well educated on how to speak on a space call.
I love it.
All right. So I asked Busy if he'd be interested in hosting a space call, only for you to get more information, to see that you have more than one option, just in case on the remote possibility that they don't open trades for 2 days to settle. So you have to know what all your options are. And this is by no means a way to drive anybody to a FINRA arbitration. But I think it was important that you know what your options are, because I think a well-informed shareholder base is the best shareholder base.
Seconded.
And I've already heard from over 100 shareholders that they want to pursue FINRA arbitrations. And I know majority of you, you don't want to, and that's fine. That's your call. I would never find myself in a position to try to tell you guys what to do, and I'm not steering you to do anything. I'm just providing you guys options for you to consider. Now, Barry and I go back several years. Barry and I have been co-counsel on a lot of cases. Barry is the only other attorney in America that fights these toxic convertible notes like we do, and that's why we've worked on cases together. We've shared information between our firms, and we've actually helped each other's firms out on certain issues that one or the other is more more well versed in. But the difference is that my firm is basically a securities litigation and public company restructuring firm. We don't do FINRA arbitrations. For all of those out there calling me an ambulance chaser, I am just doing this to provide you with more options and information, and you guys can make a decision what's best for your family, right? And that's the goal here. Just know what all your options are. And I believe, and after speaking with Barry and a couple of other people, I believe that you do have an option to do a FINRA arbitration. So who better than bring a guy I have a history with who does FINRA arbitrations, and he can help explain to you how the process works, what to expect, and if there's enough interest, we may even be doing a future work session on how you can do your own FINRA arbitration. You don't need a lawyer, especially if your claim's a certain amount. Completely voluntary and up to you. But, Barry's one of the few attorneys, other than, Wes and Alan, a couple other guys I deal with, that I trust. So if I had a FINRA arbitration, I would go to Barry to do it. I wouldn't even try doing it myself, because I know Barry would he's done hundreds of these FINRA arbitrations.
Bitcoin's trying.
And he's a good guy too. But you'll make your own determination. So with that, Barry, welcome to the MMTLP community. Excuse the language, but these guys have been fucked over left and right from every single angle possible. They're looking for solutions. I thought this would be a good forum to provide a potential solution for some of them. But you have to excuse my language, because Barry, you know how I get with the usury stuff and everything. I take everything personally for these people. So with that, everybody, this is Barry Bordetsky. He's a New York attorney. A big part of his practice is doing FINRA arbitrations. So Barry, you have the floor.
Thank you, my friend. Kind words. So just by way of background, I've been practicing in the federal and securities realm for 25 years. I'm a former general counsel of a broker-dealer. As Mark indicated, I do a whole lot of FINRA arbitrations, and before FINRA, it was the NASD, and I've also done a whole bunch of New York Stock Exchange arbitrations. And for those of you who aren't aware, an arbitration forum is a much more relaxed forum. You're not before a court. It's three arbitrators. Generally, one of the individuals will have industry experience. You generally want an attorney as your chairperson, but it's really the roll of the dice, because FINRA's got a roll of prospective arbitrators that can be anyone from a store 24 clerk to a housewife to a CPA to an attorney to a retired judge. You don't know, and the way it works is each side gets to pick certain arbitrators. It's a ranking system, and if two of the arbitrators are selected by both, then they're on the panel. The arbitration process, I was actually with a client today, and we were talking about the beauty of the use of the ish. It's legal-ish, meaning that the arbitrators are not obligated to follow the law.
Probably.
There's an equity component there, which could very well help out a lot of folks here. The arbitration process is different in many ways to the court process. In arbitration, it's generally a year, maybe a year and a half on a full hearing, meaning 3 arbitrators, and you're in a conference room and each side puts on their case. There's examination, there's cross-examination, there's discovery where you ask for documents from each other, and then the arbitrators make a decision, not right there. They take everything in and they issue a decision within 30 days of the last day of the hearing. In terms of evidence, the ability to acquire evidence from your adversary as well as third parties is limited, as opposed to if you're in a court proceeding. There's rarely depositions, I should say. And oftentimes what we say as litigators is it's trial by ambush. I always tell the story of I was going into an arbitration and there was a long line to get through the metal detectors. And I was there with a colleague of mine, and we realized there was a woman in a wheelchair, and my buddy turned to me and he said, "Oh, the poor schmuck who gets that claimant." And lo and behold, she was wheeled right into my room. And so you don't know. But the beauty with FINRA is that, one, you've got the equity. 2, it allows for a non-attorney to be able to move forward in a manner which, unlike a court proceeding where you're going to go through all the discovery, where someone's going to salivate if they know, if an attorney knows he has a non-attorney, he's going to beat the heck out of the person.
TRKA is trying up at a GAN fan level.
In a FINRA arbitration, when it's under 50,000, it's one arbitrator, and oftentimes it's on the papers, meaning there's no claim, there's no arbitration. You're not presenting your case in anything other than a submission. And it's generally 2 submissions and very limited discovery. And what that means is that when you move forward, you don't have to worry about an appearance. You don't have to worry about a situation where the other attorney is going to beat you up. And to me, that's really important for someone who has, let's call it a $5,000 claim or $10,000 claim, where they don't want to pay attorney's fees. We're expensive.
I forgot
We're
that I was
expensive
recording
for
that.
good
I
reason.
didn't want to do that.
But I appreciate the fact that there's oftentimes situations where for $5,000, it just doesn't make sense to give someone a third or to pay an hourly rate for something like that. So there is an opportunity to do it. You get on a website, you file something electronically, and it's really nice.
Well,
it's easy. And generally, when there's the single arbitrator, if it's under $50,000, unless you request a hearing, and you can always do that, it is relatively quick. You're talking about 5 to 6 months versus the year and a half time frame. And that's easy. That makes life a lot easier for you. So the way arbitration works, and what's nice is that if you're in a court proceeding, you have to sue your broker or the party to which you have an arbitration clause with, because you just can't sue anyone in arbitration. We're going to get to that in a minute. But normally you have to do it where they do business.
Good to hear.
The beauty with FINRA is it's the customer's location that determines where the arbitration is. So what that means is if you're in Podunk, Iowa, then somewhere in Iowa, they're going to have to pick an arbitrator who's going to...
Let's get dangerous here, TRKA.
Similarly, if you're in Podunk, New York, then the same thing. So, there are certain benefits in terms of that process. Now, let me just touch briefly on the fees, because you do have to pay fees. FINRA fees are based upon a percentage of the actual claim. So if you're suing for $25,000, it's one number. If you're suing for $5,000, it's another number, but it's minimal. I think it's maybe $500, and you can oftentimes, if you don't have the financial wherewithal, request a waiver. It's not guaranteed, but you request a waiver. And what happens here is you've got the ability to move this thing forward without the court process. Now, I will tell you that there are perks with respect to if you're in court, because you've got subpoena power that is stronger than if you're in arbitration. And that's super important in the process for you to understand. If I would say that if you have a case where you've got hundreds of thousands of dollars that you think you were wronged in terms of your inability to sell the position out, then to close the position out, then that may make sense to move forward to court. Or if you don't have an arbitration clause, if you do have an arbitration clause, to do the full Monty, meaning you want the 3 arbitrators, you want to go through discovery, and then you have to make the determination as to whether it makes sense for you to have counsel, because at that dollar range, I can tell you that the other side's going to have a lot of attorneys lined up. So let's talk a little bit about an arbitration clause, because that's super important. So there's something, there's a FINRA code, and what the code says is that if you are a party to FINRA, if you are a FINRA member, you are required, you're obligated to arbitrate claims against a customer.
Coinbase still under 60.
Right, so who's a member in this instance? Your broker-dealer is a member. If you were utilizing an investment advisor, that entity may not be a member. It depends on the name of the entity. So the Fidelities, the Schwabs, the Merrill Lynches, and even smaller firms, they're all members. And you can go on to BrokerCheck, BrokerChek, and it's brokercheck.org. Let me just make sure. Yes, it's actually BrokerCheck. If you type that into Google, it'll bring you. It's brokercheck.finra, FINRA.org, and you can type in your broker dealer's name, and it will tell you, you want to click under the firm name or under firm, and it will tell you whether the individual, whether the entity is a member. And once it comes up that they're a member, then you've got a green light. If you're dealing with an entity that is not a member, you don't have the right to arbitrate unless the other side agrees to it. So that's the quick of the process in terms of this. Mark has chatted with me briefly with respect to what's going on. So I am behind the 8 ball in terms of the process. Oftentimes there's a lot of what we don't know. We always say in my world, there are 3 truths: your truth, my truth, and then what the actual truth is. Because oftentimes we take something that we
Bitcoin
don't know and we run with it.
R size of 40.
Instances where we don't know how something happened, but once we get the discovery, we realize it. So we may think something is A or B when in fact it's 4 or 5. We just don't know. There are surprises that come about. The facts that Mark has shared with me, it's an oddity in terms of what happened, where they weren't even allowing closing positions to be effectuated. So that being said, I think, Busy, I would turn back to you or Mark. I wanted to give just a general overall as to how the arbitration process works. If I can answer any questions, I'd be happy to.
Okay, so I just wanted to say, Barry is a vested attorney like me. If there's an injustice and something's wrong, he's going to want to run in and try to help. And that's why I brought him in, but I didn't give him any background as to any particulars with regard, because I just wanted him to come in first with a clean slate, just to tell you about the arbitration process, some of the steps, some of the costs, maybe some of his experiences. And if there's enough interest, we can do some follow-on spaces to talk about self-help, how you can do it if you want to do it on your own, or actual, some of the broker misconduct that's covered by a FINRA arbitration. So I just wanted to bring him on, but I'll turn it over back to Busy, and I see a lot of hands up. Good luck.
Let's go with Andrew. You have the mic. Good afternoon,
Hey, Andrew.
Mr. Bordetsky. Thank you very much for your time today.
My pleasure. Call me Barry, please.
Thank you, Barry. I do have 3 questions based on what you said. So, first and foremost, how much would I be able to claim in the arbitration? Would it just be last traded price?
So the quick answer is I have a lot of questions for that. And what I mean by that is, so the question becomes, so what you're asking is what is really a damages issue, meaning what I was harmed, what is the harm, right? That's what you're getting at. So again, keep in mind that I'm sort of running behind the 8 ball, but I would tell you that if your issue is I wasn't able to close out, then the damages would be what the price point was on the closeout date.
Okay.
So, but that depends on where you are, because different states have different rules. So there are 2 different types of law that we deal with here. There's common law, which is state law, and then there's federal law, and there are certain statutes associated with it. And they have different damages analysis. Just by way of example, I have a case now, and Mark has a similar case, and the only real difference between the 2 are the state law, or is the state law that's governing. Mark has New York law, which sets damages at X. I have Delaware law that sets damages at 9. So it really depends on more than a generic answer, but I will tell you, in most instances, you're looking at if you're, this was an oddity. When Mark first brought it up, I said, well, they allowed closeouts, right? I mean, that's what generally happens. That's what happened with the short squeeze issues with Robinhood that created all kinds of problems, is that they just said closeout only. And people were jumping up and down saying, well, I really wanted to get in. I would have got in. Yeah, sure, you would have. This is a different situation. Just briefly, from what I understand, is that they weren't allowing anything. There were shorts there. No one could do anything. And if you had a naked position, it was, my understanding is it would create a whole lot of a headache for you. But Andrew, and I'm sorry for the roundabout, but the quick answer is it depends. And from a dollar standpoint, I would tell you that the starting point is most likely the price point when you wanted to sell but couldn't.
Thank you.
T3AI trying out the bottom.
I just want to clarify the implications of agreeing to arbitration in the context of the discovery process. If during the discovery process in an arbitration, it is revealed that there has been an illegality that could be the basis for a legal action to recover damages, does agreeing to that arbitration waive my right to pursue legal proceedings for such damages?
So an arbitration is a forum to which you are resolving legal disputes. It is a binding forum associated with the claims between yourself and the counterparty to the arbitration clause. Let's call it Fidelity or whomever is the broker-dealer. So they're one and the same as a court. And if your question is, if you find something in the course of the arbitration where you realize it wasn't bad, but it was really, really bad, no, there's your
37 million to the subside.
Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh. Okay, so
what I would tell you is this: if you were and FINRA, it's a claimant, which is a plaintiff in a court. If you have a large claim, and I generally, as when I represented my broker, when I represent broker dealers, and when I was in-house, I never wanted to be in court, because when you're in court, there's so much more that can happen to you in terms of discovering things. The flip side is, for a claimant, is you've got the equity. You can say, listen, they killed us. They didn't give us a chance, and we had all of our money there. This was my kid's college fund. This was my retirement. This was the first $5,000 I ever saved up and invested. So you get that a little bit more.
Okay, and I have I have a couple of more questions, but I'm just going to ask one, and I'll reserve the other one for later. There is a prevailing belief that they sold us shares. So basically, what they sold us were placeholders, which were an IOU for a share in a private company. We believe that they oversold the amount of IOUs that they could deliver shares on. So my question is, if we go to arbitration and that is discovered that they did indeed sell us counterfeit shares, what ramifications, if any, would that have on the arbitration process? And would we be able to adjust our claims for damages to make them, for example, treble damages, if indeed it is discovered that the shares that they sold us were counterfeit?
All right, so your first question is similar to the
Gotta catch ourselves on Bitcoin.
Similar to your prior question with respect to what if you discover something in the course, and again, once you're in, you're in. Just there's nothing you can do there. I will tell you, the one thing that jumped out at me, Andrew, is who's the you? They sold us IOUs. So who sold it to you? Was it the broker dealer? Was it the company? Because that is a critical component. So the federal statute is 10b-5, which is securities fraud. If they knowingly or recklessly sold you a security or a promise for security when they didn't have the ability to deliver it, that's securities fraud. And
GNS, a lot of blocks.
You can assert that claim in an arbitration, though.
But can I add that to my arbitration claim if it is indeed?
Sure, great question. So let's say that you think that your claim is just a simple breach of contract, right? They were supposed to close out they were allowing me to close out no later than 4:30, and they didn't, and I lost money. And then you realize, oh, geez, they never actually had the shares. This was all a fraud. You can amend when you find that out in the course of discovery, you file a motion, which is a request to amend your claim. I will tell you that in 25 years, I've never seen one motion denied. And then you move forward with a new claim. So sure, it's a common thing that takes place.
So to give you a little bit of background on what's happening here, the situation is that the issuer, being Metamaterials, did not authorize this security to be traded. It was not supposed to be tradable. So when I say they sold us counterfeit shares, it wasn't because of the company. The belief is that they made this security tradable in an attempt to circumvent having to cover their short positions prior when the companies Torchlight and Metamaterials had a reverse merger. Then MMTLP was created and allowed to trade on the market for a year and 2 months before FINRA hit the halt button. Now, keeping in line with that, the claim would be against FINRA for taking away our last 2 trading days. And then if it is discovered that the shares that we purchased were counterfeit, because it is the broker that guarantees the authenticity of those shares, the brokers would then be dragged into that arbitration claim for having sold us the fake shares. So the question here is, can you open a FINRA arbitration claim with FINRA as the defendant?
Yeah, you can't sue FINRA. You have to actually go into
First time I heard a lawyer
court,
say
and
that.
There's a whole line of cases that if they're doing their administrative work, their administrative functions, the question is the why. What I would tell you from, again, Andrew, you know more than me right now, but what I would tell you is you oftentimes, if you were utilizing, you keep saying they sold us shares.
Yes.
Still don't know who the they is. Did the issuer? Did you get a subscription agreement, or was it through a broker dealer?
It was through a broker dealer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what I would tell you is you would go to your claim may want to be against the broker dealer initially, because you need to get some discovery as to what happened. Listen, there are instances where there are all types of legal reasons why trading is stopped. There are valid reasons why trading is stopped. I want to make that super clear. But what we don't know now is whether there was a reason and whether it was, well, there's always a reason, but whether it was valid, whether it was permissible, whether an entity followed the guidelines. So by way of example, Andrew, and I
but
just
keep in
want to make
mind
sure
it's up on good volume now, so like it's going to create
a
support.
whole bunch of folks to answer, to have their questions posed as well. But I would tell you that if Fidelity,
Okay, Shining.
they happen to be on the tip of my tongue today, but if Fidelity sold you these, they have to have a basis for selling you the position. There's a suitability analysis that goes into it, but also they have to ensure that they're selling you valid shares. And so I would probably start with going after them as to what happened. They didn't allow you to trade, right? So the issue isn't FINRA didn't allow you to trade. The issue is that you had a trade and the broker-dealer didn't allow that trade to be effectuated. Why? Right? That's what you need the why. And with that arbitration, you may need to go through arbitration 1 to determine that, oh, you did. This wasn't about Fidelity. This was about another entity. So the quick of it is you don't, where you're looking into a bit of a black hole right now.
Right, but isn't it, since FINRA is the one that halted it, the broker-dealers would have allowed us to trade if FINRA didn't halt it.
Okay, who's just speaking out your different...
This is Russ, I'm sorry.
That's Russ, and that's exactly what I was going to say.
Okay, Russ, so the quick answer is... I'm going to give you a different example, okay, than securities. I go into the bank. I'm selling drugs at the corner, and the person at the bank saw me selling drugs, and when I go to deposit, all of a sudden I go to withdraw and my bank account is frozen. There are laws out there that not only require the freezing of the account, but preclude the entity that is freezing the account, that's effectuating the actual freeze, not the administrator that's ordering it.
Right.
It is against the law.
Wow, where's our last hurrah?
If it was a criminal act.
Let's get it.
So,
yep.
Hold on a sec, Russ. So the quick answer is you almost need a determination from one of the broker dealers that, hey, we were following orders. Great. We want all the documents associated with the order, right? Because then you might find out, because you can bet your bottom dollar that someone, I always say to my kids, be careful what you text and put on your Instagram and all that jazz, because it's in the ether and it's always there. And people write stupid things quickly, which is a beautiful thing for my world. So I can almost guarantee you someone, whether it was a Bloomberg message or otherwise, sent something saying, what the hell is happening? And someone's typing away.
All right, so I think that was me. Sorry, guys. But I just I want you guys to understand something.
Yeah, I saw that, Greg. That's insane.
You have no legal basis.
We can sue FINRA.
No, you can't.
You can claim immunity.
No. The 11th Circuit Court of Appeals said an individual civil litigant who is not a member of FINRA cannot sue FINRA. Only one of their members can sue FINRA based upon administrative procedures. That's exactly what
looking
our
again now
clients
to
do.
the early market on close imbalance. Still
the
sitting
11th
at
Circuit Court of
300
Appeals is very
to
clear.
37 million to the sell side. That's the early market on close imbalance. So 37 million to the sell
What
side.
about Rosa?
Yeah, but that's going to be subject to dismissal pretty soon. I hope she's, but she's also doing it in Florida. That's the 11th Circuit. That's a whole. I don't want to comment on.
Right, but there's also another precedent. There's another precedent out there where somebody sued FINRA and won.
So I know the in terms of the process, and for that action to move forward, it was actually it was a broker, and the issue was whether they could enforce a fine against an individual, and FINRA said, of course we can, and the court said no.
My understanding was that you can sue FINRA, but you can't sue them for monetary gain. They have immunity against monetary gain. So you can't sue them for money.
Sure, Russ. This is Russ Bill, yes?
Yes. FINRA, Rosa is suing them for
equitable relief.
Right.
So, again, the question becomes, is the what? But equitable relief simply means you didn't allow me to do something. Stop not allowing me to do something, right? That's the equitable
I would hope so.
release you would want. Right?
Yeah,
So,
that's what they're looking for. They're trying to get their 2 days of trading back.
Yep.
But first of all, you'd have to be in court for that. You can't sue FINRA before FINRA because there's no agreement between the parties.
Yeah, they're mentioning this MMTLP shareholder named Rosa, who I think lives in Florida. She has a lawsuit right now against FINRA. I have no idea how that's going to turn out. I even offered to help her if she wanted some help. But just based upon what I know from the 11th Circuit, it may not go too far. I'm not saying Russ is wrong.
Are you thinking of the Tuberville?
Yeah, the Tuberville.
Yeah, that's very
I want to hear from Alan.
Private right of action against FINRA, and even an equitable action is private. So we'd have to do a little digging there, depending upon what it is that we're doing. But the reason that I mentioned the going after the broker dealers is they're going to have some information as to the why, and that's why it may have to be
right. But doesn't all the data from the broker dealers go through FINRA? So they should have the answer to the why as well, because they're the ones who actually halted the trading.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
our problem. I think I can clarify this. Our problem
New home buyers
is not
with better FICO scores pay higher fees than individuals
just with
lower.
the broker dealers. Our first line of problems
That's
is
idiotic.
with FINRA because they halted us after misleading the public into believing that we would be able to trade on the 9th and the 12th. The brokers told us that we would be able to sell on the 9th and 12th in a position close only trading environment. And FINRA decided that they were going to hit the halt button, and the prevailing belief is that's because FINRA was made aware that these brokers were so far offsides that to reconcile these books would cause a monumental amount of would cost an enormous amount of money on the part of the brokers to reconcile. FINRA hits the halt button. So we've got two problems. We've got problem number one with FINRA for hitting the halt button, and we've got problem number two with the brokers. Should this problem not be reconciled, they sold us counterfeit shares.
All right, so Drew, understand your audience here. We're talking about FINRA arbitrations. This is a conversation for Wes Christian and Alan Pollak, right?
Right.
I'm just trying to bring you back.
Of course.
I don't want to get sucked into legal opinions.
No. But I want Barry to understand. what the plight of this community is right now, so that he can understand where our head is and what we're looking for. And now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reserve my last question until everybody is done, because there are hands up. Busy, you wanna take control of this thing and go back to the hands?
Thank you, Andrew. So again, we're gonna go with hands. Please try not to talk over each other.
Again now
Let
for the
Mr.
closing
Podeski
balance. Still
finish,
sitting at
or
37
Mark
million to
chime
the
in,
sell side.
and then you
37 million to the
follow-up.
sell side.
Let's go with Edward. You have the Mark, please unmute please mute yourself. You have to hit keyboard.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
got
like I'm back in the 1950s.
Kicking the shit out of your keyboard over there.
Yeah, it's like an old Royal, ribbon keyboard. Sorry.
Hey, listen, before the next person comes, can someone tell me, was it FINRA or was it the SEC that halted? Because there's a
FINRA hit us with a U3 halt, citing that an extraordinary event has occurred due to questions that arise in the settlement and clearance process, and or the possibility of this causing a major disruption to the market. I happen to believe it was the latter.
15 minutes left if you're doing PET.
Go ahead, Edwards.
Hey, Barry. Thanks for being here, and thank you, Mark, as well, for being here. So I want to speak on behalf of, what about the international shareholders as well as the Canadian shareholders? So I'll give you an example. I'm a Canadian shareholder of MMTLP, and my broker is actually a bank, RBC Direct Investing specifically. And when you go look them up, they are under the broker check with FINRA. However, when you start looking into arbitration in their clause, they have a cap number, let's say a 500K damages that you could pursue them for. So if knowing that information and what surrounds, let's say, the MMTLP situation, that means that regardless of the circumstances, this is the maximum amount of money that you could ever get granted to you in arbitration, correct?
If that's what the agreement says, yeah.
Okay. So, in a way, or one way or another, basically, depending on the amount of shares that a shareholder has, you're more likely to go with arbitration or not, depending on the damages seek, right?
Yeah. So, the quick is yes. I think that, look, the bigger the dollar amount at risk, the greater analysis I would tell you to do, Edward, because you need to sort of figure out is what's worth it, right? Am I, the old saying, would you spend $10 to make 100? Sure, I would. Would you spend $10 to make 20? Well, I'm not so sure. So there's an analysis associated with that. That, first you have to see what your damages may be. Then you have to go into the process associated with what it is you're willing to pay for that. Anything.
If you commence the process of arbitration, you're 100% exposing yourself to the last trading price of $2.90, right?
I can't give you an answer there only because, my friend, I
I
haven't dug
responded.
into the weeds. So I
What up,
don't
Mark?
want to mislead you one way or the other.
Yeah. So the last trading price of MMTLP was $2.90, and if we go and basing on the fact that what people could be seeking here are the damages that you couldn't close out your position, but that last trading price was $2.90 for the MMTLP scenario.
As I said to Andrew beforehand, generally speaking, that's the analysis that's used. But, I've been in cases where we bring in experts, and what happens is we sort of run through an analysis as to where the stock moves. So let's just say that the closing price or the last trading price was $2.90. But if you looked at the historical, and the historical can be broken down to a 24-hour window because a lot of times there are micro movements here that can make a lot of money for people. But you kind of want to see that if at the end, if the trading was halted at, do we know what time? Let's just do that. Do we know what time it was?
Yeah, let's say give or take December 9th at 8:30 Eastern time. So let's say 30 minutes, 1 hour prior to the market even opening on December 9th.
Or market opening, so that's great. So your analysis would generally look at, okay, so if on the 9th it closed out at $2.90, that was the closing price. But we note that for 6 trading days prior, within an hour at the opening bell, the
And so far,
stock
float is only
jumped
12 million.
8%.
Big difference compared to Mullen and TRKA.
Well, now you've got a difference, right? And that's it. That's an expert that does that. Well, it runs through everything. Depending upon the arbitration, you can use
10 minutes if you're doing a PDT.
because you're in an arbitration versus a court. If you're in a FINRA arbitration, you don't necessarily need experts. Where in a court, you really need experts.
Okay, fair enough. So two questions that kind of follow up to this matter here. Number one, can someone's profession be used, for whether it's argumentation or expert or professional opinion? So So Barry, just to give you background, I'm an actuary. Can I use my profession legally in arbitration to prove, let's say, that statistically or mathematically these numbers don't reflect the price of the share? Because we have strong reason to believe that, you know, if it goes through arbitration, these numbers are 100% manipulated. So how's it fair for, you know, to look back on the past 6 days or whatsoever of a share price and knowing that these prices were manipulated to lead it down to that price?
Yeah, so the quick answer is maybe, and I know that's probably super frustrating. I don't know if anyone follows politics, but Mike Lindell, the MyPillow guy, was jumping up and down saying, I have numbers that prove that the election was stolen and the Chinese were involved in it, and I'll give anyone $5 million to disprove it. And some cat out of, I think, Minnesota was in your shoes, an actuary or just a numbers guy, ran it, demanded the money, didn't get it, held an arbitration based upon his own numbers, won the arbitration, and now they're going to go to court to confirm it. And I tell you that story to give you the quick answer of it depends who your chairman is. If you run the numbers and the numbers are right, oftentimes the chairman will say, well, it's not an expert, but you got to show me it's wrong. You know, kind of like, you know, taking it off point. If you're wearing a red shirt and you say, this is a red shirt, I made the red shirt, I have dye. My job on the flip side is to say, no, that's blue, and prove it's blue. And if I can't prove it's blue, it's red. But it's just a matter of who the arbitrator is and who's on the other side. But yeah, generally speaking, you can.
Heads up on GNS, guys. Just saying.
Thank you, Edward. Let's go to Alan. You have the mic.
All right, thank you. So I have a question for you, Barry.
I'm sorry, could I have your name before we begin?
My name is Alan.
Alan, okay, thought so. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Have you had any cases where you fought the arbitration and took it to court?
So again, you mean move to vacate an arbitration award?
No, just to skip the arbitration and go directly to a lawsuit.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I heard him. I was able to hear. The question was, have I had any cases where you skip arbitration and go right to a lawsuit? What I'm presuming he means is a court. If you have an arbitration clause, you have to go to court. New Jersey is one state that actually tweaked. I was the lucky enough guy to get the case after new law was made that reversed 40 years of appellate decisions, which said that your arbitration clause has to have specific language in it, and if it doesn't, then you can go to court. So, Alan, the quick answer is I need to see what your arbitration clause says.
Yeah, I skipped it, and I filed a federal lawsuit, and I'm in the Western District of Washington, suing my broker-dealer. I'm also suing GTSM, and I'm also suing FINRA.
Okay.
And I was just wondering, you know, what your thoughts, like I said, were on, you know, if you had gotten around the arbitration clause. I know which direction I'm going to use to do that. I was just looking at some input on what your thoughts were, you know, on how somebody would go about going around the arbitration. Basically, my argument for it is that I have recordings of FINRA back from, I guess it would be October 2021, of them discussing with the OCC markets on a phone call and discussing the MMTLP fraud. And we've now seen emails where they knew that there was a problem in November of 21. And we've got that on a FOIA request. So I'm basically saying that FINRA committed fraud against us and they helped the folks that did this. And because they were part of the fraud, they are not immune to being sued, and that I am going after civil RICO because of the amount of damages and the number of people involved and the way they did this, because it wasn't just done in the United States, it was done offshore and brought back, and there was just a lot of things to it. So I was just, like I said, looking for a little bit of history on it, you know, how people have gotten around the arbitration agreements in the past.
Well,
Hey, wait, Barry, is this Richard Hoffman?
No, this is Alan Hensley.
Oh, Alan Hensley. I didn't get to see your complaint yet. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Alan, how far are you into the process? Did you just file the complaint? Has it been going for a while?
It's been going for a little while. I am waiting, so I still have a little bit of time before they can. So where I'm at in the courts here, I had to give them an opportunity to waive service. And I'm waiting on that deadline to tick down on whether they're going to waive service or if they're going to make me physically serve them. If the court make us give them 90 days.
Yeah, but hold on one second. Let's do this. I'm going to copy paste. So the quick answer is I can't give you legal advice.
No, I understand. I was just looking to see if you had cases where you had, bypassed the arbitration, and if you did, what arguments did you use, sort of thing.
ALAN?
ALAIN. Would you like a case number? Would that help?
Oh, yeah. Hold on one sec. That'd be great. Go ahead.
23 Charles Victor 5159 DGE.
That's the judge. HAHENSLEY Hensley versus you're going after TD.
I'm going after TD, Schwab, GTS Securities, and FINRA. And I filed an amended return or an amended complaint today.
All right, bear with me. Yeah, so you're going to probably be getting a motion. You're going to get a motion dismissed from the other side.
Yeah, he definitely is going to get a motion to dismiss.
But I can, I can prove that they helped in the fraud. I can absolutely prove it. I can prove they knew about it clear back in October and November of 2021, and they allowed us to basically be defrauded and robbed. And they sat back and watched.
If you've got an arbitration clause, you have to go there. Now, I don't know. You've got a multitude of entities.
Yes, I do.
And some of these, FINRA, you're going to get bounced on. GTS. Did you have an account at Schwab?
No, but at the time that this was happening, Schwab took control of TD Ameritrade.
Okay. In GTS Equity?
Yep.
In that group? Okay. Those are the folks that, I guess you'll have. Yeah, so the quick answer, my friend, is I can't.
You're okay. I was just looking for if you had any luck with getting around the arbitration clause. That was the quick and simple answer.
Yeah, sorry about
No worries. So one more question for you. When you're dealing with the arbitration, say I had multiple complaints, and one of my complaints was that they didn't let me trade from this time to this time, so I took that to arbitration, and I got all the information that I needed. Could I then, in turn, in your opinion, file a fraud lawsuit separate from my arbitration and not talk about those 2 days? Just say, hey, these people defrauded me and this is why, and use that information that you had received in your arbitration process. So for like us, we have multiple different complaints to what they've done to us. Would that be a possibility to use one of those complaints and just not put that one complaint you take to arbitration in your lawsuit and use the lawsuit for the other complaints?
Yeah, again, you're asking for...
I'm just asking for the rest of the community, for people that haven't filed lawsuits or done anything yet, that are thinking about it.
Let me finish. The quick answer is the fraud is what's called the cause of action. So if I steal something from you, that's called conversion. If I have a contract with you and I don't follow it, it's a breach of contract. If I induce you to do something based upon a fact or an item that I told you was a definitive fact, when in fact, that's a bad sentence. When I told you something was real and when in fact it was not, that's fraud, and it all comes out in the same form.
Okay.
If you have arbitration, that's if you have an arbitration clause.
Well, I mean, all the broker dealers force you to have an arbitration clause when you start using their
That's
platform.
right. That's right.
So, I mean, that is what it is. We'll see what the judge decides. I don't believe he's going to toss my case against FINRA. I believe he's going to leave it and stand. If you want to DM me, I'd be more than happy to talk to you away from the group, because I'm sure the group has questions that are specifically about today's topic. But I'd be more than glad to talk to you at any time if you had questions or just wanted to find out, what I was doing or that sort of thing. I'd be open to that. So feel free to DM me. I'm going to give up the mic. Thank you guys for coming on here. And
I thought that space was gonna be. I thought Alan was about to go a little bit harder, to be quite honest. But yeah, Alan called out everybody, everyone, like he's doing all of retail a service right now with the way that he's handling his case. Just saying, he's a savage, and do you guys understand what the side effects of getting convicted of a social RICO or of a civil RICO are? These banks will not be able to move money back and forth digitally. How do you operate a broker dealer or a hedge fund if you can't move money? You don't. I don't know. Dude is a straight up savage. As you guys know, I'm gonna stay on. I want to see what happens when these option contracts expire. I want to see if there's any heavy movement, and then kind of decide from there. What I do plan on doing. Let's see. SFR is going vertical. Woo, baby, she's going vertical. Yeah, you're not wrong. Shit, I'm sorry. I was on a totally different topic. Jack, what are you asking me about? On what? I'm sorry. I talk about shit all day long, so I just kind of forget. No. I'm genuinely curious, Jack. I'm seriously curious. But yeah, see, the thing is though, Doc, is he literally has recordings. Huh. Oh God. What's up, buddy? You want to have some fun? Stick around. Stay tuned. Well, the person who joined with a name that is clearly representative of a troll. So, yeah. Woke up and chose war this week. Yeah, his lawyers are going to have him set up how to use that information to make an impact on the judge. You're gonna have to be concise and show a series of events. Well, yeah, but he's already done that to me, so I have all the faith in the world. Yeah, I mean he has the recordings and emails and the whole paper trail. So just like to me, I feel like he's got it, you know, all but wrapped up. But yeah. No, when you went ahead and picked your name, you kind of, you know, decided your fate. True, the terms and services of the brokers might be the biggest hurdle to clear in it, even if the intention is shown. Yeah, but so he even told them that they were. Oh, I know that there's no case, and I actually talked to him as well. Plus, he wouldn't have a case even if he wanted to have a case. But, nonetheless, you still went ahead and made the decision to go ahead and make that your profile name that, when I highly doubt that you're an attorney. And you're just trying to, you know, cause a rough when there shouldn't be a riff. Bitcoin up. I just don't have time for anybody's bullshit. We have to ask ourselves, what would Jim Bowie doing or do during these times? Yeah, for real. Do keep in mind that I'm ignorant on the intricate details, but I have been through the court system enough. Yeah, word. I think Alan has a very, very strong case. I might be biased, but I don't know, man. It seems pretty open and shut to me. Fuck. Sorry, Shining. I physically removed bodies from the Pentagon, and it was a plane. I touched its parts with my own hands. Sorry to get... What? Okay. Sorry. Dylan, I messaged you back, though. It's definitely interesting and worth pushing if you're down a lot of money. How Giuliani invented RICO laws to take down the mafia, so that they tend to be pretty pliable with how they're yeah. We'll see. This would be the first time that anybody ever, did it in the fashion that Alan's doing it as well. I think that that's important to keep in mind. I agree. But he has recorded phone calls between him and his broker dealer that prove what I believe to be fiduciary fraud. Like they should have a fiduciary responsibility in order to go ahead and do things, and they were just going like completely against what he was saying, and he has it all on record. Word. I hear that. Mm. 2 minutes till options expire? Watch, when options expire, watch this lift. Don't be surprised if that, does happen. The stock you're watching in the bottom right says 1 employee. Sounds like a pump and dump. Or it sounds like, I don't know, maybe somebody who formed a shell company. Let's see. You gonna get any life or nah? Fuck, I forgot today was Friday. Like, I hate the weekend. I really, really do. Whole lot of just naps. Whole lot of naps. I'm not disagreeing with you, Jordan. Bitcoin to the 48. Bitcoin is trying to cross the MACD right now. RSI is a 55. I do wish I would have gotten into, or gotten in though, instead of losing money. Fair. You think it's a scam, but at the same time, you wish you were in it. Okay. Bitcoin through the 48? Up to a trend line? Whoa. TRKA. What doing? Bitcoin going for the push. RSI is a 59. I just don't see where all the trust in these institutions comes from. It's like a whipped dog, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What are we gonna do? Mullen going for the cup and handle. Bitcoin going for the 1348. TRKA needs to come back and fill that gap, hopefully. Mullen going for the gold cross. Almost have that 1348. Mm. Um. Oh man. Bear with me. I'm judging by the produce at the local Kroger's. I think I know what. Um. Bitcoin trying to push. Oh, come on, baby. Break this market open. If you live in a lower income area, Kroger's will ship all of the close to expiring produce and other products to the low income area one and keep the new stuff in the high. That's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Just saying. Bitcoin still trying. That would put a huge damper on your catamaran dream. Huge damper. Bitcoin trying to lift. Mullen starting to lift. Fuck. Mullen gold cross. Let me rephrase. During times of great change, the state must do what is right to operate long-standing family farms. It's what's best. Very well said. Mullen, trying. Mullen. Boys, check out of the owners of QFTA. Wait, boys, institution. Wait, what is it? QFTA? Hudson Bay's in it. I mean, it definitely seems like it could very well be true. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of high percentages here, and they're going to add up. I'm waiting for that potential quote-unquote sell-off that Devil was worried about on TRKA, but I don't know if we're gonna get that if we get a cross up here on Bitcoin. Oh, man. How'd you guys do today? Any big hits? Any big misses? Give me a skinny. Bitcoin up. All day, every day, man. Another day, another dollar. Kind of sideways. My positions offset each other. So, like, 1%. Yeah. I feel your pain. Yeah, I had a very, very flat day myself. It is what it is. Mostly because of FRC being a bitch, or Mullen looks like she's about to jet, by the way. A win's a win. A win is a win. Bitcoin, what doing? I am too diversified in my overall holdings that I'm not getting into play. I am seeing just due to my current mood and perception of the overall market. Work. Fair. What's going on here? I always think at any moment Joe Biden is going to do a speech, and there goes any reasonable TA. Yeah. Unfortunately, we do have outlying factors. Biden speaks like I think without my medication. Mullen, what are you doing? I saw that. Up to the GAN fan line on TRKA. Oh man, you're so young. So young. Take me back. Come on, Bitcoin. So let's lead them higher. I had a really good year at 22. So it's not completely downhill. I had a really good year of 23 years old, too. And 24. But from there, I could absolutely attest to that. Fucking Mullen, Jesus. My shoulders just now started hurting after 20 years of industrial plant engineering and repair work. Just now. I now know why old people used to say they could feel their rain coming in when I was... Yo, me too. Me too, and I'm only 28. It's fucked up. It's like really fucked up, isn't it? Alright, guys, I'm gonna get off. Please like and sub for the algos if you haven't already. If TRKA or GNS, you know, just start ripping faces, I'll come back on live. But thank you very much for spending the day with me. And you guys have a great weekend. I will catch you guys Monday. And Dylan, you and I will be in touch on Twitter, I'm sure. Oh, also, there will be a Twitter space tonight at 10 p.m. EST. Alright, later, guys.